My pranams to all Atma Jyotis, divine light of the self. I welcome all of you for today's Satya Darshana program. Let us offer our respects to Guru Parampara, Sada Shiva Samarambam, Shankaracharya Madhyamam, Asmadacharya Paryantam, Vande Guru Paramparam, Shruti Smriti Purananam, Alayam Karunalayam, Namami Bhagavat Padam, Shankaram Loka Shankaram, Akhanda Mandalakaram, Vyaptam Yena Characharam, Tatpadam Darshitam Yena, Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha, Harihi Om. I welcome all of you for today's program of Satya Darshan. We are having 3 series of programs. One is called Atma Darshana, that's called Shakti Darshana, and that's called Satya Darshana. Atma Darshana is 1 week. Shakti Darshana is next week. Satya Darshana is 3rd week. This it will go on for a couple of months. So Atma Darshana means discovering myself. Who am I? Shakti Darshana means what am I? What are my energies? What are my powers? Who am I and what am I? Who am I is inner journey. What am I is the journey in the outer world. Shakti, Divine Mother. Who am I is the Divine Father, Shiva. It's called Shiva Darshana or Atma Darshana. Second aspect is called Shakti Darshana, divine energy. How do we wake up divine energies in our life? Who am I? What am I? And third is called Satya Darshana. Today's Satya Darshana class. In Satya Darshana, where am I? Who am I? What am I? Where am I? Right? So these 3 classes together constitute what I call as Atma Darshanam, Brahma Darshanam, Brahma Darshanam, Satya Darshanam. So meaning of that is Atma Darshanam is to know the self. Brahma Darshanam is to know the self, is to know God. To know God is to know the truth. Atma Darshanam, Brahma Darshanam, Satya Darshanam. Okay. So let us start. One very frequent people ask me this Satya Darshan is where am I? Okay. When very frequently people come and ask me, Guruji, am I making spiritual progress? This is, if they may not ask anything else, am I doing meditation properly? Am I doing service properly? They don't ask. Am I making a meditation? Am I making spiritual progress? Okay. So as if Guruji knows everything, right? But I'm smart engineer. I have everything for everything. I have a measurement also. I have measurement technology also, and I have a meter also. I have a meter of enlightenment also. You know that? I can give you a meter for enlightenment also, so you can measure it yourself. It's self-measurement. So do you want to know the meter? Enlightenment meter? Okay. Now let us understand enlightenment meter. This will be very useful for IIT guys. They are always interested in measurement. So they are 6.5 GPA, 4. And enlightenment 4.5, enlightenment 4.6, enlightenment 4.7. You want a precise measurement? It's here. Android 1.0, 2.0. So all those things are there here. So you want a measurement? Okay, so we'll have a measurement of enlightenment. And please understand, this is the first time in the history of enlightenment. Since Buddha's time, to nobody has measured. Because I'm an engineer, I'm trying to struggle with the measurement. Because everybody comes and asks me, Guruji, I'm making progress. Where am I? So that is where am I? I make a class called Satya Darshan. Okay. So this is a perfect measurement. I have to patent this also. Enlightenment tool. Okay. So spiritual progress is the class today. How do I measure my future spiritual progress? So anybody has any solution, any answer? So can anybody say something? Okay, fresh from forum. How do you measure your progress?
Maybe by helping others.
By helping others. Okay, good. Giving something. Anybody else has an answer?
Peace of mind.
Peace of mind. Or smile on the face. What is that? Spiritual progress.
Your quest to know about spiritual progress will end.
Your question was spiritual progress will end. Okay, let us understand spiritual progress. So, I will call it is a self-evaluation. Where am I in spirituality? Nobody can evaluate you. Nobody can come and tell you. Because it's your inner journey. You have to keep track of inner journey. Okay. So typically people say, keep a spiritual diary. I don't make that mistake. Keep a spiritual diary. People write, I had this experience, I had that experience, I had this wonderful experience, I saw this slide. Okay, spirituality is not at all about experiences. So if I say spiritual diary, if you write, people will come and show me, oh, see, I had a wonderful explanation. I had God coming and speaking to me also. So people try to make spirituality is a set of experiences. Spirituality is not about experiences. First thing you have to remember. The word experience is very special, right? Experience and expire come together. All experiences expire. Okay? Spiritual experience, all experience, the greatest experience. Beautiful experience. It will expire soon. So, counting on experiences for spirituality doesn't work out. But most of the people in the world, they think spirituality is about experiences, which is false. Is that clear to all? Spirituality is not about experiences. Experiences are okay. Whatever experiences come in the path, let them come. But understand, all experiences expire. Most beautiful experience and the worst experience in life also. Horrible experience I am having. Don't worry, it will expire. So remember, whenever you remember the word called experience, remember the word called expire. All experiences are temporary. Right? If today's world, most of the people think that spirituality means experiences. Okay, one guru to one guru, another guru to ashrama, ashrama to Himalayas, because I want to get an experience. Stop. Spirituality is not experience. All experience will expire. On the other hand, spirituality is inspiration, not expedition. Expedition is go disappears. Spirituality is an inspired life. Okay. What is the difference between expedition and inspiration? Inspire, expire and inspire. What is the difference? Okay. All experiences expire, temporary. Experiences cannot be repeated. I had a beautiful experience today. Wonderful experience. I meditated. Tomorrow, I want to have that. I want to have that. So that's a craving. That won't work. That craving becomes another misery, suffering. Okay. Whatever comes, experience comes, let it come and go because they are temporary. Spirituality is about equanimity for all experiences. Don't look for a joyful experience or don't run away from craving experience, suffering experience. Any experience in life, how much equanimity you develop, not getting elated when joy comes, not getting depressed when sorrow comes. Pain is there in the body, pleasure is in the body. Birth is there, death is there. Gain is there, loss is there. If I am equanimous, that is spiritual life. I don't lose my mental balance. Please, in this under today's world, not to lose mental balance and live sanely is the greatest spiritual achievement. You go off balance. Understand? Very easy to fall off. Joy, oh, so happy. Next moment, push, depression. Equanimity in life is spiritual life. Is it clear? Love, peace, and equanimity is spiritual life. Love, peace, and equanimity. The love expresses service, peace expresses tranquility, equanimity means anything coming in life. So this is what is called spiritual life. Are we clear? So, no, that's all fine. I want to get enlightened. Please tell me when I will get enlightened. Tell me a date, an enlightenment date. So, we have to listen to Buddha. Buddha. And enlightenment, you think they're like exploding a bomb. One day, I'll get enlightened. Some light, sound, music, and some dance, or devatas will come and I'll get enlightened one day. Okay? Enlightenment is not like an explosion of a bomb. It's more like a flowering, gentle, opening up. You cannot force it. You cannot force flower to open up. It has to open up based on sunlight, conditions. It gradually opens up. People think that enlightenment, oh, Buddha got only enlightened one day, right? Buddha got that particular day, Buddha Purnima day, he got enlightened. He must have seen something on that day. But what you have not seen, what Buddha told. Buddha said, his journey of enlightenment is 4 eons. What is eon? E-O-N. 4 eons of journey.
Yuga.
4 eons is 4 yuga. And 1 eon is 1 billion years. 4 billion years journey he completed that day. Okay. And that day he became Tathagata Buddha. Tathagata Buddha means great enlightened being. Ordinary enlightenment is okay. Ordinary enlightenment is like somebody can get a relief. But to become great enlightened being, you have to do acquire a lot of good punya, merit. Okay. So that's called Bodhisattva O. Bodhisattva O they take. After taking Bodhisattva O, he spent 500 lifetimes to acquire good punya to become a Tathagata Buddha. And one fine day he got enlightened. No, I also want that enlightenment. One fine day I want enlightenment. One event. That one event has history of 500-year lifetimes. And one event has history of 4 eons. So Buddha met the earlier Buddha. The Buddha will come, new Buddha comes at every point of time. He met, and many people are lining in a queue to meet Buddha. And when you go to Buddha, you don't go empty-handed. You take some flowers or fruits. So this Buddha was a monk that time. He was looking for enlightenment. So everybody is going in queue. Then somebody saw this Buddha standing without empty hand because he's a monk. That lady, one lady who was worker there, she brought blue lotus, Nila Kamala, and gave it to Buddha. Don't go to enlightened being just like that. Take this thing and offer it to him and give your prayer. Whatever prayers are, they'll fulfilled. So he takes that and goes to Buddha and looks at him. So he wanted to enlightenment that time because he was a monk. Looking at him, a tremendous desire arises in him. Desire is, I want to help millions of people, the whole world. He gives that blue lotus and says, I want to become like you. I want to help millions of people. I want to become great vehicle, Tathagata Buddha. Ordinary vehicles are cycle, okay, auto rickshaw, bus, plane, great vehicle is like a ship. Thousands of people it can take. That's why ordinary enlightenment is just 1%, 2%. They can't affect more. A avatar Purusha, a great enlightened being can affect a lot of people, a whole world. But for that, you need to acquire good merit. So then that's the earlier Buddha smiles and says, it is a lot of hard work. Are you ready to take? Many lifetimes will go because you acquire good punya. The good punya in Buddhism they call parmi. Okay, you have to keep acquiring good punya every lifetime, and you have to be taken birth in many forms also. All animals suffering you have to understand. Fish and then tortoise you have to understand. So the Buddha says, I'm ready. Then he takes a bodhisattva, a bow called bodhisattva. Bodhisattva means I'll work for my liberation, but I won't take complete liberation or nirvana until I acquire enough good merit to help millions of beings. I want to become a great vehicle. That's called bodhisattva. Lifetime after lifetime, lifetime after lifetime, he takes life, and it's not easy. So his desire for enlightenment is not for his liberation of the world. Loka hitaya. The desire is for loka hitaya, world. In last lifetime, just before he became Buddha, he was born as a tortoise. This all comes in the Buddha Jataka tales, 500 lifetimes. So the tortoise was sleeping in a seashore. Then many ants come. They are looking for food. They come on the body of this Buddha. So Buddha says, oh, so many ants have come. They are hungry. To offer food to hungry is dharma. But I have nothing to offer to them. So then he says, let my body be food for them. And my body, let them eat. And good merit which I have acquired in many lifetimes, some of the merit let them go to them. And may all of them become bodhisattvas. He sleeps quiet. And ants eat his body. And those ants become disciples of Buddha in next lifetime. So much of compassion, so much of love. Right? So, enlightenment is a journey. Do not make it a destination. Do not make it an event. It's like a blooming. Let it happen. Every day, day by day, every day, I live the best of my ability. I live fully. If I am satisfied that I live my life fully, good. In fact, yesterday, we heard death of one of my colleagues. We are all classmates. We are all colleagues in same age group. In the recent times, I have heard at least 4 people of my colleagues dying. 4 to 5 people, all our age group. Suddenly they die. Life is uncertain. Whether we are alive for tomorrow, we don't know. Make a decision. I live my life fullest extent. I live my life joyfully. I'll bring joy to many more people. Tomorrow morning, what happens, I don't know. So that's why Buddha says, living in the present moment, moment to moment, is called enlightenment and freedom. He doesn't say enlightenment happens one day. Because Buddha says everything is kshanika. Please understand. See, people don't understand Buddha's teaching well. Buddha says everything is temporary. If enlightenment you get also is temporary. It's moment to moment. Right? You cannot catch hold of anything. Even enlightenment experience you cannot catch hold of. And also you would understand that you are already free. As Atma, you are already free. You have illusion. That illusion may drop. But living moment to moment in the present moment is called freedom by Buddha. Others, see, Buddha says everything is temporary. Then why will you speak of enlightenment experience? He says every experience is temporary. Everything is kshanika. But all writers make, whoa, Buddha got enlightenment. They were making event. For Buddha, every event is temporary. Mithya. See, what others people write and what enlightened person writes, you have to understand the difference. There's a lot of difference. So enlightenment is like not a bomb exploding. It's like a flower blooming. Are you clear? So now, engineering part of me, I want to give a meter, measurement. So there's a fire meter. Can't see. There's a fire meter. So if you are making progressive spiritual, what is it? Oh, sorry. How do I go to edit? The text box. Okay. So there's a fire meter. If you have one, please start using it. If you don't have one, you can buy from me. The fire meter is fire is frequency, intensity, recovery rate from emotional disturbances. So if you are making progress spiritually, your fire, or elation, joyful, or sorrow, or depression, all this start coming down. Intensity comes down. Recovery rate, now earlier you used to recover after 1 month. Now you'll recover in 1 week. Okay. So keep a diary called Swadhyaya diary. Please don't write your experiences, write your fire index. Right? Please make sure that you write a diary called Swadhyaya diary. So keep a track of your fire. Which emotion you are getting more? Anger I am getting more? Jealousy I am getting more? Now is it coming down intensity? Track it. Not for showing it to somebody, but for your own purpose. So two husband and wife came to me, my class, for 6 months. Then after 6 months, they comes and 1 year they come and say, we are very happy, Guruji. I attended class, we are becoming peaceful. They came to my class after 30 years of marriage. So what happened? 30 years of married and every day we had so much of fight. Oh, so you stopped fighting? No. We didn't stop fighting. How can we stop fighting? But now we stop fight very infrequently. Earlier we stop fought every day. Now once in a while we fight. Oh, that's all very good. Then Guruji, if I fight, the wife will say, okay, I'll go and bang, put my anger on vessels. So many vessels got damaged. Intensity. Now what happened? No, nothing I do. Some spoons here and there I'll make sound. Oh, that's also very good. Then what has happened? Recovery. You see, earlier if you got angry, 1 week you will not see face to face each other. 1 week we don't even see face. Now after 10 minutes we go and say, okay, say hi. That's recovery rate increases. So this is spiritual progress, not about experiences. Ultimately, how it changes your life. So please have a fire meter. And my dear, this is called Vairagya meter also. I'm saying this is called Vairagya meter also. Vairagya is not how many people have, how many people don't like, or this thing. Ultimately, how it translates within your emotional disturbance. It's called Vairagya meter.
You have to make it patented.
It's patented. So now I have a compass. It's called compassion compass. You know what is compass? Compass is that magnetic compass, no? Anywhere you go, it'll show North Pole. Anywhere you go, right? It'll exactly point to North Pole. anything happening in life, if love and compassion in your heart is coming out, instead of anger, jealousy, hatred, that's called compassion compass. Everything in life points to compassion and love. Jesus Christ was crucified, tortured and crucified. You're only love. Lord, these people don't know what they are doing. Forgive them. Compassion and love. So, do you have a compassion, love, compassion compass? Right? So, compassion just having inside doesn't matter. Ultimately, it has to reflect in the outside. It's like, I'm very, very compassionate here. Nobody knows about my compassion. It doesn't work that way. Your compassion has to translate into action. No. Compassion without action, what is that compassion is all about? Compassion has to get into service. Joy of giving, joy of doing, joy of serving. The compassion translates into joy of giving, joy of doing, joy of serving. The compassion, love, and compassion's inner feeling, but that translates into joy when it gets converted into action. Yeah. So compassion compass everybody has, or everybody wants it. Buy it. So compassion compass translates into selfless service, karma yoga. Then there's another counter. This is a digital counter. Equanimity counter. Equanimity counter. Sri Krishna says in Bhagavad Gita, the enlightenment means Stita Pradnatva. Dukeshu, Anudignamanaha, Sukeshu, Vigataspraha, Vitaraga, Bhayakrodha, Stitadi Muniruchate. So, enlightenment, we have so many jazzy ideas. So many, what we call as fancy ideas. Sri Krishna says, enlightenment is Stita Pradna. He is wise man, established in wisdom. Dukeshu Anudignamanaha, when sorrow comes, he is not depressed. Joy comes, he is not elated. Vita raga, attraction, repulsion don't affect him. Bhaya krodha, fear and anger doesn't affect him. Such a person is called enlightenment. We have a very beautiful concept of enlightenment. What is the concept of enlightenment? 1 feet long beard, eyes looking weird. Huh? Right? So many concepts. Or the enlightened persons will do something, magic, miracle. We don't see Krishna's definition of enlightenment. Equanimity is measure of enlightenment. Equanimity, all circumstances of life. Favorable, unfavorable. Joyful, sorrowful. Loss, gain. If you are equanimous. So, look at your equanimity and please write in Swadhyaya diary. Right? If you start writing Swadhyaya diary, at least one question you can avoid. Guruji, when I will get enlightened? You will know where you are. Right? This is actually called Bhagavad Gita 2.57 to 2.65. Then there's a relief meter. Okay? Relief meter is called Viveka. Okay? It's a counter, it's a digital counter. So, if you are really seeing whether you are enlightened, how many false beliefs you have busted? Wrong beliefs. Wrong beliefs have gone out from your life, you have to count. We are living a false life, false beliefs. The world is real, okay? Relationships are real, the money is real, positions are real. Mithyatva. So, Mithyatva we experience. Money comes and goes, relationship comes and goes, we'll get depressed. The problem is things coming and going is not a problem. But our belief that it's real is the problem. So if we feel that everything in the world is permanent, it's false. So how many beliefs you have destroyed or got bursted? That's very good count. It's called relief. Relief from beliefs. Relief from false beliefs. Are we clear? What could be the next meter? Anybody make a guess? 100 rupees. Thought meter. Okay, and what instrument I put there? BP. All of you have instrument at home, right? You don't have to buy from me. So there are two types of thoughts. Okay, it's called pravritti and nivritti. Vritti means thought. So what happens is some thoughts will keep increasing your thoughts, and you can measure it. BP instrument. It will make you calm and peaceful. That's called nivritti and pravritti. Right? Please start using this thought meter. You have at home, right? All of you. It's very cheap. 1,000 rupees you'll get one. So the thought meter will measure your BP. In fact, BP measures your thoughts. The more thoughts you have, more BP. I go to office, so much of stress. Why? Thoughts increases. I go to satsang, my mind calms down. Nivritti. The thoughts which calm you down is called nivritti. Makes you peaceful. The thoughts which increase your worries is called pravritti. So thought meter you have. Anything can be converted to stress. Oh God, I have this problem. Can you please solve? Immediately your mind calm down. Oh, God knows problem. He'll solve my problem. Mind becomes calm. Nivritti. Please solve my problem. God, I'm one of the million bhaktas. Will you remember me? And whatever small problem I told you, will you remember me? Is it important for you? If you forget what to do, how do I remind you? The thoughts will increase. Pravritti. Any action can be converted to pravritti or nivritti. Do you have such experiences? Pravritti, nivritti. Right? What is next meter? Anybody has a guess? Live today. Live your life fully today. One thing which you're not sure is when death comes. We are sure about taxes. We are sure about rainy season, summer, winter. Okay. But when the life is taken from us, we don't know. Make sure that today is your best day every day. Are you making it? Are you living your life fully today? So you waste your life if today you spend in worrying about past or worrying about future or regretting in the past. Today, make your life valuable to yourself and to somebody else. So there's one simple formula. Every day, plan for 7 action items. Not one more, not one less. Because these 7 action items is designed by psychologists all over the world. They have found that if people plan for 7 things, they will do it well. Not 8, not 6. There's 7 as a magical number. They don't know why. Because there 7 is a magical number in many ways. There are 7 chakras, 7 days in a week. There is some magical number. 7 is a magical number. 7 action items per day. You have 24 hours. 8 hours you go and sleep. You make 10 hours. Take it. You don't have 8 hours? 24 hours? So rest of the 16 hours, divide into 7 items. Out of it, 5 for personal needs. My survival, my family needs, my exercise, daily exercises, gym, and Netflix. Please include Netflix also. And your favorite serial also. Earning some money, all those things, 5 items gone. Okay. This is actually daily expenditure. You can't control it. You have to do some investment for your life, right? All savings you should not spend. Some investment you do. Atma mokshadam jagadra is your investment. Everything is spending. So in money, if it comes, right, 1,000 rupees you get. Something you spend and something you save. Spending is inevitable. You can't save 1,000 rupees. 900 rupees you spend, 100 rupees you save. Your savings in per day is Atma no mokshatam jagataya. Time you spent is saving. Rest is spending. It won't come back. How much you save is very important. Atma no mokshatam, self-realization. For self-realization, what you do? Shravana, Manana, Nididhyasa. And Jagaditaya Seva. Seva is Dharma. So Jagaditaya is investment. Why? Because Jagaditaya, if you do as a service, you'll get punya. Okay? If you get punya, first class seat in heaven is reserved for you. Balcony seat, where you can see dance, song, and music. Huh? Right? If you do get as punya. If you do nishkama karma, you'll be purified. You'll become eligible for moksha. So, Atmano Mokshatam Jagaditaya is the only investment per day you can get. Right? And morning, when you start, where is WhatsApp? What's the WhatsApp message? Don't do that. I start my morning with WhatsApp. Right? I start my morning with WhatsApp. But I'll give the best of the spiritual messages on their day. How do you start your day? Very important. You should be grateful. I get up in the morning. I'm grateful that I have got one more day life. And I'll see that one more day in life, how do I add some little value to somebody's life? Some good spiritual message is possible. Send it. So, Atma Mokshatam Jagataya is done that time itself. One shot. So, be grateful. Never be regretful. Why one more day? Life is so valuable, yeah? Are you starting your day with gratefulness or regretfulness? Plan 7 items a day. 5 for spending. 2 for saving. Atmanu Mokshatam Jagadaya. Then, end of the day, forgive all the people who caused trouble for you. Don't keep a backlog. Because if you keep a backlog, they will come into your life tomorrow, day after tomorrow, and 10,000 lifetimes also. Because karma can never be settled unless you forgive and forget. If you want to get out of karmic bondage, forgive and forget. Because karmic cycle will continue. Forgive people who have caused trouble for you. Just remove from your mind. Otherwise, you are keeping an account. What is called karmic account. How long you want to keep your karmic account? Please tell me. And forget. Start fresh. The same person you meet today, start fresh. Don't come with the backlog. All your backlog becomes karmic karma, sanchita karma, agami karma. Is it clear to you? Then sleep, not with worries. This is sleeping meditation. Sleep with a meditation. Live your life fully today. So it's like our life should be like an offering to God. A daily wage worker will go to a mestri and tell him, sir, do you have work today? Mestri will say, do this. At the end of the day, he will do the work, collect the salary. He has done a work well. So tomorrow morning, do I have a job? Mestri will say, come back tomorrow. All of us are, please understand, are daily wage workers for God. Nothing more. Tomorrow morning, life has to be given, it will be given. I don't know, there is no guarantee. At the end of the day, we have to go back to Mestri, God, I have done my job, utilize my day fully today. That's all we have to do. Live your life fully today. Don't burn it. Don't waste it. Is it clear? That's a and nobody in the working in the industry will forget about quality. Right? Quality is very important. So qualities, what are the qualities you have developed in life? Shama, Dama, Titiksha, Uparati, Shraddha, Samadhana, Mumukshatva. Where you stand. Become aware of that. Then there's a despair meter. It's called despair tape, right? Measurement tape. We always want to measure. He is better than me. Okay, he is worse than me. Worse than me is very happy. Better than me, I feel, oh my God, I'm better. That person is better than me. Somewhere is better than me. At least his mush is better than me. Or his hairstyle is better than me. Somewhere we compare. Comparison is despair. Despair and compare and despair. The measurement is false. Nobody is equal. Apple and orange, you cannot compare. Neither in spiritual journey nor in material journey, you will never be able to compare. In comparison, you will never win the race. Because whatever you do, there is always somebody better than you. So, do you have this disparity? Comparison tape? Don't compare anything. Your life is unique. I had in my IIT one classmate, one roommate was there. So that guy was a very long beard, and eyes shallow. 6-7 years he is not even able to pass first year or second year of IIT. What happened to him? It seems he was a top ranker in one of the states. Top state rank, top IIT ranking. And he comes, he's very happy that he got a top institute, IIT Bombay, he comes. Suddenly he finds a despair. Everybody in his class are all our toppers from all the states. And everybody is being performed well. And IIT have, unfortunately, they have a system grading. A topper will get A, others will be B, C, D, E, F, they'll get. So this guy is not able to tolerate somebody getting 1 mark greater than him. Despair. Okay. Then he started taking drugs. I am telling a genuine story. After 6-7 years, still he is lying in the hostel, growing, is like an old citizen, ghost walking around. What big deal? Everybody gets a better mark. Then let me learn what good qualities they have instead of competing with them. They are getting better marks than me. There must be some good qualities there. If I take one small good quality, my quality will be much better. Never compare and despair. Try to learn from somebody. There's a saying. What is the saying? An intelligent person learns from somebody. Intelligent person learns from somebody. Any good quality is there, learns from somebody. A mediocre person does mistake and learns from his mistake. Expensive. A fool will learn neither from his mistake nor from others. An idiot will compare and despair. So you have to decide where you stand. Be intelligent person, no. Learn good things, small good things, learn from habits. Nobody is perfect. Even the best person on earth is imperfect. Why you want to compare and despair? Please make sure that you take this measurement tape. If you don't have, I'll give one. One other important tape is there. One other tape, this thing. Blessings counter. Count your blessings. I hear there's no measurement instrument is given. Okay? Because blessings can come anytime. Use your fingers. Hand count. Count your blessings every day. Life is always half glass full, half glass empty. Nobody on the earth has got a half glass full, full glass. Nobody has got. Everybody's glass is half glass full, half glass empty. The question is whether you look at half glass full and feel grateful, or half glass empty and cry. Count your blessings every minute. Live a grateful life. Count your blessings, not your problems and misery. Be grateful, not regretful. Forget and forgive. That is the way of getting rid of karma. Forgive and forget. So, this is all that I have to say. I have given you several latest ultra-modern measurement instruments for enlightenment. Okay? And it's also patented. Okay? You'll not get anywhere in the world. Suite of tools. Right? Anybody, you don't have it, buy it. Except the finger from counting. Fingers you have. Count your blessings every minute. Okay. Anybody has a question? Please maintain a Swadhyaya diary for your own sake. These measurements, you write it for your own sake. Write it. Don't have to write detailed. Not for anybody to read. You become aware. This the Swadhyaya means self-awareness. Are we clear?
So it's 7, right?
So many tools. I can create some more tools also tomorrow. 7 tools.
Fire, we should have something where we
Yeah.
can maybe print out and keep it on.
No. He wants an acronym. Anybody has a question on this? Zoom? Kamala, Karthik, Vani, Vasudev, any questions? Unmuted.
No, Guruji. I think this is so easy. We can teach to our children also to maintain this diary.
Maintain it, right?
Yeah.
Please understand, Swadhyaya diary is important. You don't know. Earlier, I used to tell people, maybe a long back, couple of years back, I used to tell people, maintain a spiritual diary. Then one day they were like, why is it I told spiritual diary? They will write so many experiences, this experience, that experience, and they'll bore me to death. So many experiences. I stopped telling people to write a spiritual diary. Then what to tell people? Then Swadhyaya diary is a better thing. Are we clear? So, Vaniji, any questions?
Very clear, Prabhuji. Very nicely explained.
And these are latest modern tools, okay? Patented. Okay.
Practical tools, so practical tools, so
Very practical. All that you need is a diary. Okay. Yes, Pubalan, Vasudev, any questions? Narsimurthy is quiet. What happened? Yes, I was waiting for that hand raising. Tell me.
So it's a quite just okay, Prabhuji. But my question is, like, isn't it a chicken and egg problem? What I mean is that what I say is a continuously changing thing, and it is driven by my samskara and vasanas. I don't have any hold or control on that.
Right.
It is continuously changing. I cannot catch hold of it.
Correct.
So if one has to use this meter,
Mhm.
who is that one
Who is
that
that? Who
can
is asking,
use this meter? That
who is asking the question, Narsimurthy?
Prabhuji,
Who is asking the question, Narsimurthy?
that is asking.
So that one who is
That
asking
is
has to maintain it until that one who is asking disappears.
Yes, that is asking with a temporary.
Yes, but that temporary thing is permanently there, you know.
Yes.
Temporary thing it disappears. Tomorrow again, next moment it will come. No. So it's like a
Yeah.
ghost, no. Huh?
Yes, Prabhuji.
Right. So the one who is asking the question has to maintain this.
Yes. No, the thing is, when I am aware of that, there exists a temporary stuff. At
Correct.
least to my sense, if that temporary thing is there,
Mhm.
then I can have some space to use this meter. If that awareness itself is not there, my difficulty.
Let that awareness come after some time, no.
Oh, okay.
For example,
Okay. Got it.
Moment, no.
Got it.
See, somebody comes and shouts at you, you lose your
Yes.
awareness.
Yes.
Then you will shout back, you will fight back, you will go to police station. After that, you realize, oh my God, I forgot Swadhyaya diary. Right in that. I'm not saying you have to fight immediately, no.
Okay. Now I can correlate this to what Bhagavan Ramana Maharshi says. There are
Okay.
three kind of people. One is wet charcoal, dry charcoal, and gunpowder.
Okay.
So this entire process is to dry out that water content in the charcoal
Correct. Exactly. You got it.
and a transition towards gunpowder. Moving towards,
Gunpowder guy doesn't need any of these teachings.
yes. No, just a
Right.
spark is required.
Just a spark is required. It burns out.
Yes, Prabhuji. Yes, Prabhuji.
Charcoal requires some drying, no?
Yes, Prabhuji. Got it.
So this is for wet charcoal, and this is not a recording mechanism. It's not that you have to show it to somebody. It is for becoming self-aware. It's called self-awareness. It's called Swadhyaya.
Yes.
So in earlier days, they used to say Swadhyaya and pravachanabhyam na pramaditavyam. Every day you have to do Swadhyaya and pravachana. Swadhyaya means self-awareness and teaching. Okay, teaching means you have to speak well, bring the clarity to others. So Swadhyaya, I have translated into modern language as a Swadhyaya diary.
Swadhyaya is mostly to get into the inner insight or inner knowing, right?
Yeah. That will come in the next presentation. I'll tell you what exactly is that.
Okay.
Okay. So anybody else has any questions sitting here?
So when all the meters are at the maximum, I will be dropped.
The question is there, then the Swadhyaya diary will continue. If you're asking a question, the Swadhyaya diary will continue. The very question itself, should I drop the I or should I write the Swadhyaya?
Dropped at that time.
I will be dropped means the will is in the future. That means it will never be dropped. So anybody has a question sitting here? Narasimha, yes, again.
Prabhuji, this Swadhyaya is what I can visualize is like is a temporary anchoring mechanism where I anchor to this and continue my inner journey and I mean every moment as and when I see see to it that then I will not get lost in my moment of time.
Correct. You become more and more aware of yourself.
Yes.
You become more and more aware of yourself, your unconscious movements will come down.
Yeah, and also not got lost in the worldly.
Yeah. See, the world is there to attract you and trap you, no?
Yes, Prabhuji.
So this is your defense mechanism, a secret weapon in your pocket.
Yes.
Okay, so shall we go to anybody has a question here? Do you want to?
What did he say? Temporary?
No. He says, in the world we'll get lost. This is an anchor for me in the world. So I said, it's not an anchor, it's a weapon, secret weapon, James Bond. Inside Hidden India, you don't know. No world can attack you. It's a bulletproof mechanism. Yes, Sashini, any questions? Clear?
Maybe end of the day, we can maintain this question.
Yeah. So now, quick question, quick examination. What are the 7 tools which I've told? If somebody tells, there will be chocolate. Oh, more than 7 are there. Okay, can somebody recollect one by one? So, what is the tool number 1? Anybody or any tool? Just say one by one. Fire meter number 1. Okay, who else? Thought meter. Thought meter is what? Thought meter is what? You have a thought meter at home? BP instrument. You don't have BP instrument home? That's a thought meter. Okay, next.
Compassion compass.
Compassion compass.
Relief.
Relief meter. Relief meter. What is relief? What relief it gives? False beliefs. What else? Gratitude
Heart
counter. Where is it?
Next, heart meter.
And what meter, madam?
Heart meter.
Thought meter. Thought meter is blood pressure instrument. Pravritti or nivritti? Then what? What else? 7 tasks. What else is? Quality meter. Quality meter is Sampati. And what else?
Despair meter. Despair tape.
Compare and despair meter. What is that? Tape. The more measure anybody, the more you'll be troubled. Compassion meter. Equanimity meter. Okay. So enough meters you have.
Blessing counter.
Blessing counter is finger. Every minute, because you have to count blessings. Any moment it can come.
Compassion compass.
Compassion compass. So many tools I have given. Relief from beliefs. Okay. And most importantly, one single tool called Swadhyaya diary. Please maintain it. It will help you. Okay. You will start seeing more and more awareness coming into your life. This is not for, oh, I did a mistake, not for regretting. Just to become more and more aware of yourself. Yes, Narshimurthy, you have one more question?
Yes, Prabhuji. I know. I don't know whether it's a question or suggestion. Prabhuji, how about aliasing these meters to Mahavakyas?
No. That Mahavakya will take it separately. Will not mix it.
Okay, Prabhuji. Thank you.
Mahavakya is pointing to reality.
Okay.
These meters are measuring the unreality. Nitya.
Okay. Yes. There are two parallels.
It's not
They are
reality.
parallels.
Reality is never a problem.
Yes.
It's always the Nitya which is the problem. Spiritual progress. Right? Okay. So
Yes,
we'll
Prabhuji.
give a 15 minutes break. We'll join back another 15 minutes. Tea break. Yes, Vaniji, you're trying to say
Nitya
something?
meters, Prabhuji.
Mithya meters. Satya doesn't require meters.
Nitya
Satya cannot
meters.
be measured. In fact, one more thing I want to tell you, okay? Maya means measurement. Yama iti Maya. Maya, the word Maya means measurement. What you measure is Maya. If you are able to measure, it's Maya.
And then what you're able to feel it is still.
Okay. So Anupa, does it help? How does it help? Okay, we'll go for a break, have a cup of coffee or tea, go to the restroom, and come back. Don't try to change anybody. If you want to change, find a solution. If you can't, you are chicken, right? Yeah. Chicken, beta, eat. No, I'm full. No, eat. Force him to eat, no. Put it on force. Okay, what are you eating? So they have to understand I need a teacher. I'm going to be a teacher who is or going to be a force everyone. Yeah. Breakfast. Yes, Sudha. Okay. It's very clear what is spirituality. Opposite of what is God, all of this. God is peace, God is love. What is service? Huh? Have peace in you, have love in you. You something to me. Oh, so this is joy. That's all. This is God. God sitting somewhere in heaven and doing something, some nonsense. Yeah. What is
Hey, luckily we schedule on Monday. Oh, better to attend. Oh, okay.
She also with me. Finance and maths. Before I was in movie, I was able to get out. I was working the next movie. If I was not working. So. No, no. Yeah, science. Actually, what I did, I went there to go. Only to complete the program. That's why I immediately. To my topic.
Yes, we pay.
Actually, this is. I had not written, so I got it.
For human is not useful. There are some technology. What is that? Awareness. It will make you for your way.
I was here on this time. I was here only 3 hours this time. I didn't know that it was this time.
It is time. Hold on is a good beginning. Other days, Monday, Wednesday, today, I have a class model. Meditation for 2 hours. I have tried to review having to WhatsApp this. So events are always open. All the events is popular on WhatsApp. Some app and all these things you can put in the app and we can circulate to people also is okay. Google Pay, cloud Pay.
Yeah.
reflection in the mind.
What will happen is, if you reflect now, so that will actually become more awareness. The whole thing is about awareness. Nothing else. It's not about practice. It's about awareness. The more you become aware to yourself, unconscious, more you become free.
Like to start with in the day, the morning day, what I have done.
No,
That day,
don't read what you have done. No.
you do that.
How would you do that?
Introspect on.
And the moment you do it, okay, please understand, the moment you do reflection, that will be cleared from your subconscious.
It is also called introspection.
Introspection and self-awareness, they are different. Okay. Self-awareness is judge, non-judgmental. Introspection is why it is. You are going to why. Please don't go into why. Don't go to regret. Just be aware. It is Sakshi. Introspection is not Sakshi. Introspection is like voice inspector. Analyze.
So that means you bring it to the phone and before sleeping and leave it.
It will actually gradually dissipate from your consciousness.
You know, I was looking for introspection.
Introspection is not this problem. Satya is not introspection.
Never done that was.
Just non-judgmental self. This
Happened.
has happened.
That's all.
That's all. Don't regret. Oh, yesterday I did this mistake. I am doing again. Don't regret.
I saw the man.
Once you become aware, the correct action happens. If you're not aware, correct action will not happen.
Be aware. This has happened.
Like this Prasad is doing some monkey business. Look at you. Well, it's alert. So the mind becomes alert. Sakshi is looking at you.
So that is a difficult balance to maintain, Prabhuji. Because you have now told about what we should do and what we shouldn't do in all the meters.
Not shouldn't. They just observe this. That's all. Don't judge. Not compare.
So when you are saying you can't compare, okay, because when you compare, you will have despair. So in the day, at the end of the day, when I'm evaluating how I went through the day, or rather not evaluating, just how I went through the day, it is very normal for the mind to immediately judge me,
I'm saying the executive habit will start dropping. Once you write it, okay, I'll give next formula.
Already working. It's not writing. Next time it's not.
Next time you don't come. Correct. And please understand, don't, I have told it in a funny way, but it's the most valuable tool in your life. Do not take my words lightly. It is a very great asset for you.
I should be right.
Question, what should we write at the end of the day?
Just means my doesn't come. Agitation. That's all. Don't have to analyze it. Take emotion has come out. Now, if you say that observe that agitation will come one day, right? One day. Stay for one day. Okay. So next time the agitation will not stay for one day, it will come back. Right? So basically trying to write the emotion which comes out. Panic attack. Panic attack happened. You can write when this news came as the panic attack happened. So panic attack lasted about 10 minutes, 1 day, 1 hour. Next time panic attack will come down. The intensity and beautiful purpose. What's up?
You have to learn this on record.
Develop an app with these 8 meters. Okay. Yes, sir.
Questions, you can't write what she can do.
She can just voice record.
Voice it.
Super. Great. Or you want me to tell next thing? But someone dictation, not right. That's exactly your thing. The God has given you everything. Okay, shall we start? Huh?
I know. Can tell that example what you have given.
What example I give?
What you
Okay. I'll just recollect quickly. Okay. Shall we start? Let's go. So quickly to recollect, how do I measure my spiritual progress? Okay. I'm giving you some tools. This tool is very useful. Earlier, Rishis told, Swadhyaya pravachanabhyam na prabhatyam. You have to become aware of yourself. So that awareness, I'm saying, have a Swadhyaya daily. Don't write some nonsense. I went to have a cup of coffee. I went, blah, blah, blah. I talked to a friend. All those nonsense you don't write. That's all useless. It's not about history. It's not about future also. It's about becoming aware of what is your emotional state, what is your mental state in that day. Okay. So your question is, what do I write? So for example, okay, we'll go to that particular incident, right? So spirituality is not about experiences. Spirituality, all experiences are temporary experiences expire. It's about inspiration. It's about peace, love, and equanimity. Inspiration will lead to more and more positive inspiration. It's like experience will come and go. Inspiration comes from inside, divine. So inspire, let's say I'm inspired to create the light of self foundation. This will continue for many years. It's like it has a force of the divine. Okay. So enlightenment is journey, not a destination. So fire meter, frequency, intensity, recovery rate from emotions, disturbance, you note down in your diary. So what do I write down? So I'll give you an example. Milkman was supposed to come at 7 o'clock. He didn't come. Okay. Oh, he didn't come. Tension will come. Or anger will come. Tension will come, anger will come, and you take it on your spouse. So 3 things happen. Note it down. That's all. Don't judge. Don't comment. Don't introspect. So if you introspect, you'll come to a conclusion. The whole problem is because of my spouse. Not because milkman. Introspection will always end up in wrong identification. Just be aware. So that's called frequency, emotional disturbance. Frequency, how frequently happens? So now the frequency will come down. Tomorrow is now that time it comes down. And disturbance will come down. Because the more you become aware, the less it will become. This is the principle of spirituality. Spirituality is journey in awareness. Please understand. The spirituality is the more you become aware of your mental states, the more you become free. Correct? So, intensity. Yesterday, he didn't come. I was so agitated. I could not even drink a cup of coffee, tea. Right now, intensity. Tomorrow, okay, Baba, he didn't come. I'll drink a cup of coffee. Intensity comes down. Then recovery rate. Oh, whole day I was boiling. Write down. Tomorrow, okay. So what happens? You will gradually see shift in your states, because see the mind. What you are observing is mind. The mind understands. Sakshi is observing me. This is Sakshi, witness. The moment mind becomes aware, I'm Sakshi is observing me. Mind will calm down. So do not take whatever I'm saying lightly. This is very, very important tool. So
Sakshi is there in everything, no?
How does it matter? Sakshi is there and you is matters, no? Are you aware of your emotional states? That matters, no? So Brahman is there everywhere. Sakshi is there in you. So compassion compass. All our actions should be guided by love and compassion. And it should translate into service. Joy of giving, joy of doing, joy of serving. So now write it down. Today, I did a service. Was I joyful? Did I lose a sense of time? Or somebody came and objected, somebody came in trouble. What I got disturbed? Was I equanimous? Write it down. Do not condemn yourself. Do not criticize yourself. Do not judge yourself. Do not write some nonsense, simple things. Only related to emotional states, mental states. Anything. You are doing so much of service, light of self foundation. Now the question is service. How many people are doing service here? Please write your hand.
Taking care of my family.
So taking care of family is not included in service.
Okay.
Because it's responsibility. Service means going beyond me, mine, I, me and mine. Because the whole purpose of service is to drop I, me and mine. So I am taking care of my family. I am taking care of my children. That comes into the first four. The 7 items I mentioned, it comes in the first 5. It is necessary. If you don't do, you will be kicked. I mean, I don't know whether you will be kicked. So service means what you do beyond I, me, mine. Where you don't even get a thanks. If you get a thanks also, you're explaining thanks also, it's not service. And you may get instead of thanks, you may get a shouting. Okay? But you're equanimous. It is beyond I, me, mine. That's called service. If you're within I, me, mine, it's not service. It's a responsibility, duty. They're very comfortable now. I do service my husband. Yeah. Why? If I don't do, there's a problem. He'll kick me. No, if you do, see, he has so much love for me. It's not a service. It's a transaction. It's a business. When I say service, it's no business, no expectation, no attachment. Are we clear? You should not even expect a thanks. If they give it, accept it. Don't say, no, you are giving thanks. I'll throw it out. Don't do that. Be respectful, but do not expect internally. No, instead of thanks, you get brickbats. Accept it. Be graceful. The whole point is, are you developing equanimity within you? Are you dropping I, me, mine? That's the question. Understand? So whatever service you do to your family members for so many years is counted as 0 in service book. Okay? So joy of giving, joy of doing, joy of servicing to people whom you are not connected with you. That's where you're going beyond I, me, mine. Okay? Equanimity counter. We should be balanced in life. Anything coming, joy, sorrow, happiness, unhappiness, am I equanimous or not? That counter is another counter. Relief from false beliefs. Spirituality means not getting new experience. Spirituality means our false beliefs should be busted. Jagat Satya, relationships are true, money is power, all these false beliefs should go. How many false beliefs will go? So much relief you will get. Thought meter. Thought is, I have put a BP instrument. If your thoughts keep on increasing, it's called pravritti, stress. If thoughts keep on decreasing, nivritti. What type of thoughts will keep on increasing? Any thought can be converted. So you pray to God also can be, oh God, listening to me or not? Should I tell loudly? Should I tell mantra loudly? Or thoughts will increase. So God, please take care. God knows. Thoughts will come down. Pravritti and nivritti. And have 7 items per day action list. 5 items for your day-to-day needs. Taking care of your husband, taking care of family, children, your job, your exercise, your Netflix, importantly. In these 5, this is spending. It's not counted as a service. Service is your investment. Spending is not service. Spending is gone. Your day is gone. A wise man, okay, a wise man will start reducing the spending time. Once upon a time, I used to work for 14 hours a day for survival. Gradually, I reduced. Now, I'll spend many hours for service. That's wisdom. No, one day I didn't drop. Gradually. For making this presentation, anybody has any guess how many hours I spent? 11 hours I was sitting continuously. I didn't even get up. Okay. I sat at 4 o'clock in the evening, got up at 3 o'clock in the morning after getting 2 bangings from my wife, working late. It's not that I want to do work hard. There's so much of joy in doing that. Joy of giving, joy of creativity. Okay. So 2 items is your investment, is spiritual. Atmanu mokshatam javidaya. Other things are compulsory. All other things are 5 items are your prarabdha.
So,
Atmanu mokshatam javidaya. Self-realization. Shravana manana nidhyasa javidaya service. Okay, that's your investment. What comes to your next life is next life or this life is this too. Other things will not count. Other things are you're expending your prarabdha. Your husband is your prarabdha. Your children is your prarabdha. Your job is your prarabdha. This is what you are doing to get out of prarabdha. Atma mokshatam javidaya. Are we clear? So morning be grateful. End of the day be thankful. End with a meditation. Quality meter. Shama dama tidiksha uprati shraddha samadhana mumukshatva you develop. Despair tape. Do not compare with anybody. The more comparison you do, the more you will be despaired. Count your blessings. Forget and forgive. This is what is summarized. Okay. So please make a diary, keep a diary. And this diary will be very, very valuable to you. This is not like other New Year diary. Okay. If possible, in the Light of Self Foundation, we'll try to create a diary for this. Otherwise, we can do, don't use that mobile app diary. Try to use a physical diary where you can write. That gives more, what I'm saying is activity to the brain, nervous system. So shall we go to the next topic? Anybody has a question? Who has a question? Zoom? Prabhuji, can we say service karma yoga is to transfer from Atma Bhava to Sarvatma Bhava? Perfectly, Narsimurti. So Atma Bhava to Sarvatma Bhava, service is required.
Okay,
See,
thank you.
self-realization means Atma means I am myself. Sarvatma means I am the self of all. The whole world is myself. So Atma Bhava to Sarvatma Bhava, you need service is required. Otherwise, it won't happen. So now let us go to the next topic. Instinct, intellect, intuition and intelligence.
there's nothing to write in the diary, that means.
The day that comes, no, you come back to me. If you are there. Right? If you are there, diary will be there. Okay. So let us take the next topic. Shall we record it? So let us take instinct, intellect, intuition, and intelligence. Anybody can tell what the instinct means? These words. So anybody, any buzzwords? Anybody can tell about that? What does that means to them?
Instinct is what it comes out, even in animals, without thought.
Without thought.
Intellect is what comes out from thought and some intelligence in within. Intuition is what comes out from within without I knowing. Intelligence is what is there all through.
Very good. So entire spiritual journey can be summarized with 4 words: instinct, intellect, intuition, and intelligence. This is another way of telling spiritual journey. See, I'm telling spiritual journey in various, what I call as angles. In movie, no, the boy and girl dance. The videographer will take from various angles. Like the enlightenment is taken from various angles. Don't think that I'm telling new topics. It's only various angles I'm telling.
Intuition, what is the meaning of the
Coming. Coming. So the instinct, intellect, intuition, and true self. Intuition is very close to true self. Okay. Instinct is lower level. So what this intuition, instinct, intellect, intuition helps us to interact with the world. This input comes from the world and we got a reaction or action. Right? To meaningfully react or act in the world, we need these 4: instinct, intellect, intuition, and intelligence. Okay. So now Let us understand instinct. Okay. I threw this thing. So you didn't even think you have to catch. Because you are programmed, body is programmed for that. Instinct, in another way of saying, instinct is body programs.
Say nature.
Body programs is given by nature. Nobody can do anything about it. It's a body program given by nature. So what are the examples? Your heartbeat, your breathing. Okay, it's all instinct is spontaneous. That means no doer there. Are you clear? So who is the doer there? In your body, who is the doer? Your heart, heart is doer. Heart is an instrument, no?
Yeah, if it's there,
It's functioning.
then yeah.
Yes, but you don't have to do anything about it. It's just functioning. Right? It's an automated functioning. And who does the automation? So, tell the sloka Bhagavata. Prakratehe kriyamanani gunai karmani sarvasha ahankara vimudatma kartahabiti manyate. Your body is entirely controlled by Prakriti, the Divine Mother. Okay? Your heartbeat, eyes seeing. You don't know how to see through the eyes. Hearing, heartbeat, breathing, blood flow. Okay? And everything happening to the body is an instinct. It's you don't do it. You are not doer. But we say, I only did it. False. Okay? So Anupa, right? Do you think? See, she has become smart. Thinking happens because you don't know how to operate the brain. Okay? Right? So I'm thinking, think too much. It's false. I cannot think too much because I don't know how to operate the brain. Brain is getting operated, functioning. So all bodily functioning is instinct. Are we clear? Heartbeat, blood pressure, pain, everything is Divine Mother, Prakriti. That's called instinct. So one example of instinct is a bodily program. You don't have control over that. You go behind a donkey, it knows how to kick. It is programmed for kicking. No, my dear donkey, you should become wise donkey. Tomorrow you don't kick. I don't kick. I'll give you a kick. Because it's programmed for kicking. Right? Human beings also programmed for a kick. A boy sees a girl, suddenly starts hormone rush will happen. I love you. What I love you? That hormones in his body loves hormones in that girl's body. It's a program. Biological program. Right? Everything, eating, hunger is there. I have to eat. Okay, motion is there. I have to go to motion. The baby birth, baby growing in your stomach. See, I only took care of baby for 9 months. What the hell you do? You didn't do anything. It was just there. It was growing inside. Right? So all bodily functioning, all bodily programs are taken care of by the Divine Mother. Divine. The instinct, when you say instinctive, what do you mean by that? Your body is an energy. It's a functioning of the energy. Who is taking care of the functioning of the energy? The Divine Mother. Its entire use is energy. So whenever you breathe is coming in. Okay, your lungs are getting filled up. Carbon dioxide is taken out, thrown out. Who does it? The energy. That energy is called Divine Mother. And who provides the oxygen? You cannot provide oxygen. Oxygen is provided for you. Carbon dioxide is taken out from you. It's all happening. Prakriti. That Prakriti is called Divine Mother. Energy. Okay. So instinct is body functioning spontaneously. Please mark the word spontaneously. What do you mean by spontaneously? There is no ego. There's no doer. There's nobody who we can identify as a doer, ego. It's just happening. Understand? Intellect. The outer layer is body. Intellect is the mind. Functioning of the mind. Okay. It is never spontaneous. Intellect is never spontaneous. You have to apply your intellect. You have to apply the thinking process. How the thinking process, you don't know, but it is not automatic. So there's an intervention. Intervention by something called ego. Ego has to say, I will do something. How it does, it doesn't know. But at least it's not spontaneous as far as ego point of view is concerned. I only thought. I only did. I only solved this mathematics problem. This IIT guy says, you are not the doer. Who the hell? Divine Mother didn't write the exam. I only wrote all the 3 hours paper. My only intellect. I'm sharp. I'm the smartest boy. So there's no concept of spontaneity there. But that you can't tell about body. Intellect is not spontaneous. Intellect is deliberate by ego. Okay. Now, who gave you the instinct? Who gave you the instinct? Right. Divine Mother, Prakriti. It's not given by you. Your body was given by Prakriti, my father and mother, Mera Bap. What did they give? What did your father and mother give? 1 cell each, just 2 cells. The 2 cells became 4, 8, 1, 2 billion. Who did it? They didn't do anything. That's the Divine Mother. Intellect is given by the society. The whole problem in this intuition, intellect, and instinct is intellect is the only problem. Because it's unnatural, it's given by society. Instinct, there's no problem at all. The body functions, one day it'll die. No problem at all. You can't intervene also. Doctor may put on 1 or 2 stitches here, and nothing more than that. Intellect is a problem because intellect is a contribution of society. Intellect means thoughts. Instinct program comes from the nature. Intellect program comes from society. Are we clear? What is the problem with the intellect program? It is never a self-start. Somebody has to claim that I did it. Ego. This is not spontaneous. Even the ego claims it, it's not really ego. And it's always, you say, it's my thought, my life. In reality, not a single thought of yours is your thought. Everything is a programming by society, including the dress you are wearing today, including the toothpaste which you have chosen today. Everything is a societal program. Are we clear? Tell me one thought of yours is your thought. Every single thought is a program put in your mind by the society. As a child, you didn't have any thoughts. First thought are put by the mother. Mother is the first guru. Everybody in the world teaches you thoughts. No thought of yours is your thought. No, I lost it. I'm sad about it. Your sadness is also not yours. It's society sadness you are speaking of. Your happiness is not your happiness. Your anger is not your anger. Your joy, your depression is not your depression. It's all society's thing dumped on you. Are you understanding? Huh? Tell me one thing of yours. Tell me one thing of yours.
I should maintain Prabhuji's job.
That's intuition. That's not intellect. I'll tell you. It's not intellect, it's intuition. Intuition comes from God, intellect comes from society. Society will say, don't attend Prabhuji's class. If you attend Prabhuji's class, you'll become lazy. Okay? Society is always crazy. Crazy. Society is crazy. So it doesn't come from intellect, it comes from intuition.
Balance, thought and balance.
No. It comes from intuition. I'll tell you why it's intuition. Okay. All of you are coming here is not because of intellect. It's coming because of intuition. Intuition is divine. That's Shiva. Okay. Instinct is Shakti. That's intuition. God. The intuition came to that lady and intuition came to her. I have so many agents. I have so many secret agents.
So where does inspiration come from?
Inspiration is a functioning of the intuition and intellect. Inspiration is the output. This is the functioning. Okay. So intellect is the most intellect person in the world, is most programmed person in the universe. So IITs are best programs in the world, best programs of India. The smartest person with high IQ is the most programmed person on the earth.
If there is no society, there is no need for it.
If there's no society, there's no need for it. Intellect is there. Only purpose of intellect is to become slave of the society. Society wants to make you slave. Okay, do this for me. Wear this dress, because if you wear this dress, some business will come to me. Take this cloth, take this perfume. You are living as a slave of the society because of the intellect. Is it clear? Anybody has a doubt about this? Yeah.
Is the I thought also given by society?
No, I'll come to that. I thought next. Right.
What about memory?
Memory is all functioning. This is intellect is a functioning of the mind. Intellect includes mind. Memory, recollection, all those things are intellect included. It's a mind. That's why intellect is mind. So instinct is prakriti, nature. Intellect is society. Then intuition is from the soul, Atma. Intuition is closer to it. Intuition, intellect for the body, instinct for the body, intuition, intellect for the mind. Intuition is from the soul, Atma. How intuition comes from the soul, we'll find out. Okay. The awakening of intuition is called pradna, enlightenment. So awakening of pradna, wisdom, is awakening of intuition, instantly. So it's come from heart. What I call as heart is feeling. Okay. Head, heart, and hands. Head, heart, hands is nothing but body. Body is instinct. Head is nothing but thoughts, intellect. Heart is nothing but feeling. Feeling is closer to God. So that's why I repeat, feeling is healing. Feeling is healing. What does the doctor do? Doctor doesn't do healing. Doctor does curing. Curing is repair. Healing is deep. Healing has to happen from the feeling, which is closer to the soul, Atma. Right? So intuition is soul functioning spontaneously through the feeling. So this is called awakening of wisdom, pradna. What is the nature of intuition? Instinct is heartbeat, breathing, pulse, all those things, heartbeat. Somebody comes and shouts at you, run, fear. That's all instinct, not intellect. You don't even have time to think. Okay. Instinct, intellect is, should I do this or not? What will I do tomorrow? Where will I go? All decision making. Intellect works on the past data. Intellect can work only based on the past data. The past data is called Nama and Rupa, recorded in memory. Are we clear? Intuition doesn't work on data. Intuition works on the totality functioning. Intellect can work only in steps. It can analyze the data. Intellect is a very good computer. Intuition works as a whole. It takes a total picture one shot. Love is the nature of intuition. Art is the nature of intuition. And creativity is the nature for intuition. There's the good news for some of the people here. Should I tell? Women have more intuition than men. Women are more spiritually evolved than men, because their intuitive faculty is much deeper compared to men. Men primarily work on intellect. Intellect is the ego. Intuition is the love. Intuition is the compassion. Women have much more higher quality than men. Shama, Dama, Titiksha, Uparati, Shraddha, Samadhana, Mumukshatva comes to women much more naturally than men. There's a reason for that, biological reason for that. women will carry a life in their stomach, in their womb, another life. So they're more closely connected to life. Their mind intuitive faculty develops much more compared to men. That's why you see many more men doing very hard tapasya and sadhana, going to forest, going to Himalayas, and we think that only men are eligible for enlightenment. Unfortunately for men, what women have got naturally, men have to do tapasya to get it. What is natural for women, men have to go to Himalayas to find out. Love, okay, intuitive faculty, women have naturally. They don't have to go to Himalayas. That's why you don't see many women saints, because they are much more evolved sitting at home. Give me some thanks now. I mean, he's so much appreciation. Not a smile also. So please understand, women are much more intuitive compared to men. Men are more intellect oriented. Okay. And Vedanta is for the intellect. That's why you see more men in Vedanta compared to women. But unfortunately today, women also becoming like men. Their intellect is also spoiled. That's why they have to study Vedanta today. They are not living their natural life. Are we clear? Intellect, intuition. Then finally, intelligence. Intelligence is your Atma, the Sakshi, the witness, the awareness, Brahman. So intellect, intelligence is unconditioned. Intellect, intuition is conditioned, intellect is conditioned, instinct is conditioned. Condition is limited. If you compare intelligence as water, intuition is like wave, ocean, intellect is like a wave, instinct is like a bubble. Unconditioned intelligence is the Sakshi, Atma, Brahman. Okay? Your whole spiritual journey is to awaken the intuition, so that you get a bigger picture of the whole world, bigger picture of yourself. Right now, the intuition is there, but it's completely dominated and covered by instinct and intellect. Are we clear?
The intelligence and divine mother, can we say it is same?
Yeah, everything is divine mother only. Intelligence at the divine mother level, divine mother only manifests as the world, as intuition, intellect, instinct, and the world. But before manifestation, she is the para. Para means Maya. As Maya, he is with the Parameshwara. So at that level, intelligence level, Parameshwara, Parvati are one.
It is energized by intelligence only.
Yeah. So shall we go next? So we have a head, heart, and hands. I always speak of, if you remember, head and heart has to be integrated. Then you will be holistic person. Then only the person is called holy. So many people will say, oh, that holy Mahatma has come. Namaskara to holy feet. Okay. Holy comes from the word whole. Whole, W-H-O-L-E. H-O-L-E. Holy comes from W-H-O-L-E. One who is whole is holy. One who is whole, whole means complete. Purnamadaha, Purnamidam, Purnat, Purnamudachyate, Purnasya, Purnamadaya, Purnamevavashishyate. Only one who has become whole, Purna, is called holy. Other people are, I don't say unholy, they are not holy. they are not complete. Okay? But to be holy, your head, heart, and hands have to work together. Now, is it working together in your life? Please tell me. Head, heart, and hands. Is it working together? Please understand. Okay. You may be quiet, but I have a lie detector also. My mobile phone has an app which will find out who is telling lies. Because of it. Okay. Head, heart, and hand. Okay. Intellect is a conscious mind. Intellect is required for conscious mind. Why conscious mind is required? Anything, any interaction in society, you need a conscious mind. Unconscious, you can't interact. Right? If you are unconscious, society will exploit you, make you donkey. Right? If you're conscious also, the society will make you donkey. That's a different thing. Right? So the donkey can be attracted by a carrot, and stick can be used to beat the donkey. That's what they do, corporates, promotion, okay, all this is carrot and stick. We are donkeys only in the society.
Donkey and a software.
Both are same. Software engineer is called mule. Because he gets moolah for working for somebody's coding in the universe, in America. Okay. So intellect is logic, science, technology. Okay. Our IITians are brightest here, the smartest here. Our smartest and brightest intellect people you find in IITs and IAC, right? Scientists, doctors. Intellect can be trained. Understand? Intellect can be trained. So that's why you can, that's called what you call IQ. IQ can be trained by society. Why IQ? Why society like this high IQ people? Because you can extract more work from them. Right? See, people love horses, they don't love donkeys. Because horse can run fast, and if you whip, it will run faster. The intellect people are good horses.
They will get beaten to run faster.
They'll get beaten to run faster. They'll not give, they'll give a higher salary, motivation, carrot and stick. Understand? I mean, I also been donkey, don't worry. I also went through IIT, don't worry, I'm not telling anything wrong. But intellect, smartest intellect is the best asset for the society. And they developed the science, technology, they go to rocket and all. Right? Finally, rocket, nuclear bomb. Intellect is a very good tool. Okay? The intellectuals are the problem. Intellect is not a problem. Those who think that I am the intellectual, because they have suppressed the heart, suppress the instinct, suppress the heart, and they work only on the value addition, which can give value to society, not value to human beings. If your heart is developed, it will give value to human beings also. It doesn't happen there. Lot more commercialization. So it's a conscious mind. Intuition, love, compassion, art, music, all those things come under subconscious mind. Instinct is unconscious mind, functioning of the body. When we become integrated person, head, heart, and hands together, then it become holistic. How does it become together? All this head, heart, and hand functioning completely becomes transparent to Sakshi, the witness. The witness has to be aware of what's happening. Otherwise, it will get, otherwise identify with the some part of the body. It becomes subject. When it becomes subject, it becomes jiva. Are we clear? So now come to instinct. Instinct is all body functioning. It's given by nature. You can't do anything there. Intuition is developed by you. This is your spiritual journey. How do you develop the intuition? Tell me. Next step.
Those 2 tasks in the 7.
That's $1 million secret. This is spiritual journey. Right? Intellect is given by society. So out of that instinct, you don't have to do anything. You have to maintain the health. Don't spoil it. Intellect, you have to repair. Intuition, you have to develop. Intellect is damaged by societal conditioning. Intuition is what you have to develop. This is the spiritual journey. Instinct, you maintain. Don't damage it. Intellect, you repair. Intuition, you develop. This is the spiritual journey. Are we clear? So many people confuse intuition with the fear. So I had intuition, I didn't go there. There's a difference between fear and intuition. Okay. Many people confuse the fear, anxiety with intuition. So in intuition, there's complete calmness, no mental disturbance. In fear, I have to do it now. I have to run away from it. I don't have to go. Fear is there. When the intuition is working, you're completely confident. You're clearly. When fear is operating, there's an insecurity. Fear comes from the instinct. Intuition comes from the self, Atma. But many people confuse these two. So in intuition, the body and mind is very calm, integrated.
Integrated.
Calm, right? So let us say, in case of fear, hey, I feel something is going to happen. There's something happens in the stomach, something in the heart. Like there's a reaction which is happening in the body-mind complex. Never confuse intuition with the fear. In fear. Fear is instinct. So in intuition, it's completely objective. Sakshi point of view, body, mind, and intellect is objective. It's not subject. Whereas fear is driven by attachment. When you become detached observer, unconditioned observer, intuition develops. When you become attached observer, then fear develops. So it's an inner voice guidance, that's higher self. Whereas in fear is something in the world is giving a security, insecurity. See, the stock market is crashing. I expected it. I had intuition. It's not intuition, it's fear. Right? So intuition is by the Atma, the self. Instinct is led by pure ego. Not pure ego, ego. Ego driven. So intellect is knowing process, cognitive process. Fear is a behavioral process. So this happens, I have to do this. A program. In intuition, higher intelligence works. In intellect, in fear, your own memories, vasanas work. Now the question is, all of you, some 15 people came here. What was that? Instinct, intellect, or intuition? Instinct cannot work here because it's a bodily function. Intellect is not working because intellect is driven by society. Coming here is useful to the society? In what way? Societal program. Social program will never drive to a spirituality because society wants more and more programs, slaves. They don't want anybody to get out of program. In fact, somebody is going for spiritual classes, people get concerned. Oh my God, what's happening to him? Because he's trying to come out of programming. Intuition guides you. It's a higher self. It may speak through somebody else. I have an example here. One of the persons sitting here in front of me, okay, he and I were colleagues in the office. It's 10 years back. 10 years back in Tech Mahindra, Khan.
Just like
How many years back?
about 10 years.
10 years back. We were colleagues in the same office. Okay. So what happened? After lunch, we go for a walk. He and work in same office, but not in the same team. We go for one round of walk. So while coming, I was going and coming back, one person was standing there smoking. They have to come out of the office. Smoking. Khan, his name is Khan. He's smoking. He knows me, but not very familiar. He calls, Prabhu, please come here. So I go there. Khan, wow, how are you? Prabhu, I had one this thing. See, I had so much of tension in the office. Okay. So then I went to my guru. Oh, Muslims also have guru. Ah, okay. Who is your guru? He is in Chitrurga. Oh, okay. That guru told me, why you have come to me? You should go to Prabhuji in your office. Then he explained you also. He explained me about me. He has no gray hair. He has this thing, and he has 2 children. I wanted to come to you. Please teach me some spirituality so that I can get rid of tension. See, this guy Khan, who is not very familiar to me, he is going to Chitraduga, and Chitraduga, some guru, that too a Muslim guru, telling him, I didn't understand what's happening. I said, okay, please come. And he was standing there for smoking. Nearby, this fellow was standing, Anantan. He heard this, and his ears became sharp. He is also doing some experience on spirituality, some chakras, healing, and all. He came and asked me, what are you doing? Okay. So then I tried to explain. Then he said, Anantan said, I want to study from you. That Azazul Khan, after that, he didn't talk to me at all. He has completely forgotten. He was just a messenger. The message came to him, through him. After that, he has just forgotten. He has no remembrance. After not 4 or 5 years there, one time also he didn't ask me. He was a messenger. Through him, Sai Baba spoke. The only purpose of speaking was to send Anantan to hear this class. And that day, after that, it's off, switch it off. So don't be under the intuition, works it through different people, different levels, because it's coming from the self, Atma. So for you today, somebody came and told you, you think that person told you. No. The Atma told through that person. That person is just an instrument. For all you know, tomorrow that person may forget about that. Right? Message is delivered. Same thing happened to me many years back. I wanted to go to I saw a notice board, a meditation program. I was not sure whether I should go or not. I called up the person. See, I don't know much about meditation. Should I come or not? Then the person told me only one sentence. My guru has told, those who are destined will come. That's all. Nothing more. She is not advising. She delivered the guru's message. Then I got that I have to go. So please understand, those people are sitting here. You are not come because of intellect. You are not come because of instinct. You have come because of intuition. It's not yours. The God. Did I answer your question? By yourself, you will not come here. Your intellect will say, what the hell I have to do? What this Prabhuji will say? He'll keep on saying same thing. Okay. So intuition is also related to siddhis, miracles. Mind reading something behind the books, walls, okay, healing, all those things. Forget all those siddhis, then you'll get enlightened. If you go after siddhis, because siddhis also in the world of Maya. Okay. If your intuition develops, siddhis also will come. All siddhis for enlightenment is useless, but for making money in the world, it's useful. It's another tool. If you are able to not get attached to siddhis may be that you don't get attached, then aparoksha anubhuti will come. Aparoksha anubhuti is intuitive appreciation. Intuitively you recognize yourself. Recognition of self happens intuitively. I am the self. Intuitive recognition, apperception. It's called self-realization. So, instinct, intellect, intuition, intelligence. That's where the spiritual journey is. Do not damage the instinct. What's happening to the body? Maintain that body. Repair the intellect. Repair the intellect is called Jnana Yoga. Develop the intuition. That's called Dhyana. Nididhyasa.
The intuition is not, it is already there. We'll have to recognize that.
See, what happened? Intuition is covered with a lot of junk. So that junk you have to get rid of. That's why
be aware of them.
Becoming aware is developing the intuition. It's not that you are developing intuition further. Intuition is already there. You're just covered. Right? So what is the steps for intuition? Meditation, living in the present moment. Contemplation, contemplation, I put it Shravana Manana Nidhyasa. Reducing overthinking, past and future. Trust in existence, total trust in the God. Ishvara. Then what will happen? You'll see a lot of synchronicity, miracles in your life. Okay. If you want miracle to happen, it will never happen because the one who wants is there. If you have trust, it will happen in your life. Trusting the feeling, because feeling is closer to yourself compared to intellect.
That's the,
What is it?
that trust in existence.
Trust in existence. Okay. So trust in existence means, I'm just giving an example, personal, don't worry about this thing. Something is happening to my daughter. What will I do? What will I do? What will I do? So whom are you trusting? So you know, whatever God does is for good for all. God is the one who takes care. Then you will not develop tension. You will just see what I can do. If you can't do anything, you understand God will take care. If you are trusting God, the God is taking care, even otherwise also. But unnecessarily you are developing anxiety. No, I trust in God, but I am anxious. What I do? That means you are not trusting God. The higher universal intelligence is working. Absolutely clarity.
So trust in God.
Trust in God. What you can do, do your best. But we are spending not our doing the best. We are spending time in worry, anxiety. In the process, we destroy ourselves, we destroy others also. If you trust in God, you will do action, but you will not have any emotional disturbance. Are you getting what I'm saying? So then what will happen? Many synchronicities, miracles will happen in your life. They happen. If you seek miracles, it will not happen because the seeker is there. That's why you have to surrender is important. The moment you surrender, you become one with the universe. The universe will take care of it. Exactly.
That means nothing should be sought.
Who seeks? The tiny little mind. And what is mind? Now there is society program. And what is society program? Is pure junk. I mean, of course, we do prayer and all those things. That's nothing but another society program, no. The highest prayer is surrender. That's why Sriman Ramanuja said, Prapatti, surrender is the highest prayer. No, God, I want to. There's a dictation to God. There's a, what you call as assignment to God. We have given assignment to our servants. Assignment this is now you just start giving assignment also. Please, God, take care. Oh, please don't forget to add this. You give a menu also. Huh? Okay. So the highest prayer is called surrender. Tadviddi, pranipatena, pariprashnena, parisevaya, upadekshanti, te jnanam, jnaninaha, tattvadarshinaha. So if you have to get jnana, you have to surrender to Guru. Okay. Surrender to Guru means what? When you're listening to Guru, your mind is not interfering. What is your mind? Nothing but society program. Okay. Yeah, that's one thing, right? Then another thing is Sarva Dharman Paritejya Mamekam Sharanam Vraja Ham Tvam Sarva Papebhyo Mokshaishami Ma Shuchaha. This particular sloka, Sri Ramanuja took as highest sloka, greatest teaching, summary of Bhagavad Gita teaching. Surrender to God. Yes, sir. I understood surrender to God. God, I have this problem. I surrender to you. Please solve this. That's not surrender. I know this. I am surrendered to you. I have trust in you. Please make sure that, and make sure that properly. That's conditional surrender. Conditional surrender is not surrender. And who puts the condition? The intellect. Who is the intellect? Society. It's not you. You can only surrender because Atma can surrender to Paramatma. Intellect cannot surrender to. Intellect is society. Okay, intellect can never surrender because intellect wants a slave in you. Society wants a slave. How can slave be released? Huh? Who wants to release a slave? Tell me. Right? Surrender means you understand intellect is from society. Then if intellect is from society, what am I? I am the Atma. Oh God, whatever is happening is for thy will. Okay? Thy will, your will, and your will are perfectly working. The total universe is working. Not a single problem in the world. All problems are coming from human mind, which is coming from intellect. Okay. Ishvara, Adna, everything is working perfect. So that trust, then you don't have fear, they don't have anxiety. That's called surrender. Right? The moment you have emotions of anger, fear, jealousy, hatred, that means you are not surrendered. In surrender, there are no conditions. Please do this. There's nothing. Conditional surrender is not there. Surrender is total unconditioned. That's why Dasa, our Dasa said, Halalla adar haku, niralla adar haku. You put me in water or milk. So now, what is it?
See, surrender is fine, but you surrender and if there's some action to be taken, still you have to take it. Right?
You will take action, you don't react. When you surrender,
If something has to be done. Okay, say what I am not doing.
so let me give you. In surrender, action has to be done or not, is the question. Arjuna surrendered to Krishna. Did he act or he didn't act? He had to fight the war. Okay. There is a difference in surrender. For fighting a war, Arjuna can use intellect. It's called local conditioning. So, sorry, condition. The moment you surrender, the pradna or higher wisdom starts working to Arjuna. What Arjuna was, Arjuna becomes the instrument of the divine. Action happens, but he's not the doer. The doership is gone. That's why Sri Krishna says to Arjuna, you are my instrument. Arjuna becomes the instrument of Krishna. Pradna operates through Arjuna. That's why Arjuna wins the war. Action happens through him, but not by him. Right? If you are doing action by you, then why society is working through you. Ego is working.
Your mind will be operational.
Your mind will be operational if you are doing. Whether you surrender to God or not, you have to act. But who does the action is the question. If Pradna acts, the higher wisdom acts through you. You are just an instrument. That's why Sri Krishna tells Arjuna, Nimitta matram bhavasavasachin. You are just an instrument. You are not a doer. You are not an enjoyer. You are not a knower. Then what is the surrender then? What is the meaning of surrender? Nanu, nanembudu, nanalla, videha, manabuddhi, nanalla, sachidanandatma, shivanandani, shivoham, shivoham, shivoham. I'm not the body, I'm not the mind, I'm not the intellect. I am the pure consciousness. So the action happens instead of intellect, intuition, deeper divine intuition will operate through you. When the intellect is operating, their ego is very strong, dominant. Are you clear? So you have to start trusting your feeling because feeling is closer to self. So then what is the way to awaken the pradna? Witnessing means choiceless awareness is the only way. Choiceless awareness is the only spiritual practice we need. In choiceless awareness, the ego starts dissolving because ego wants a choice. If there's pain in the leg, no, I want a pain. I want. Okay. If there are thoughts are coming, no, I don't want thoughts. Ego has a choice. Likes and dislikes. Raga dvesha. The moment you don't chase the ego, become a silent witness, ego starts dissolving. Raga dvesha starts dissolving. So the witnessing is the only genuine, authentic spiritual practice. Any spiritual practice is only to help you to get to the witness. So what will happen in the witness? The subject becomes the object. Right now, what you call as I, me, mine, right, is called ahankara and mamakara. It means I am the body, I am the mind, I am the intellect. So you have become a subject. Body is not a subject, body is an object. It's a part of the universe, Panchabhutas. Mind is not a subject, mind is a part of the world, society. Intellect is a part of society. Then what remains you is pure awareness. So now in that pure awareness, you start observing body, mind, intellect complex. Everything becomes an object, not a subject. Then the pradna awakens fully. So right now we think that there's an object called tree, I am the subject witnessing it. You are not the subject. The real subject is Sakshi, the Atma. Okay? So this is the meaning of Asato ma Sadgamaya, Tamaso ma Jyotirgamaya. Chant. Asatoma Sadgamaya Tamasoma Jyotirgamaya Satyorma Amritam Gamaya. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Asat means falsehood. Asat Asatoma Sadgamaya, from untruth to truth. Asat means everything, whatever is in the world is mithya, unreal, changing. No, I understood all the Vedanta I studied. Brahma Satya, Jagan Mithya, I have understood. Now, who understood? Have you become aware of mithyatva, or you just understood? Awareness of mithyatva is non-judgmental awareness of mithya nature. You cannot observe the world as mithya. You can observe your body-mind complex as mithya, because body-mind complex is continuous changing. Become aware of continuous changing body-mind complex, then mithyatva of the world becomes Satya for you. Until you become aware of the changing body-mind complex, understand this is mithya, you're stuck. Then only Pratna will awaken. It means you have to sit silently and become aware of changing body, mind, and intellect. Everything is changing. Nothing is stable, no, constant, no. So if you understand what is everything is changing, it's not real, Satya, it's mithya. Now, ego says, I have understood. Okay? But the moment pain comes in the body, no, I have pain. That means he has not understood. Ego claims that I have understood. Witness. Like and dislike, you have to be aware, sakshi. Right? So there's pain in the body. You go to doctor, do whatever is possible. But pain, if you are able to watch with awareness, you understand the pain is there. I'm not the body, I'm the witness. Witness has no pain. The question is, who are you? The surgery was done to Ramana Maharshi's hand. Ramana Maharshi is just sitting watching. No anesthesia. Is there a pain? Definitely there is a pain in the body. Ramana Maharshi is the witness. Witness has no pain. Atma has no pain. The question is, who are you? Depends on that. Can you stand yourself as Atma and observe what's happening in the body and mind? But the moment you are an ego, likes and dislikes will come. Hey, see, there's a pain in the body. What to do? Atma says, nothing doing, just watch. No, thoughts are coming. Emotions are coming. Watch. Sakshi. Witness. So the question is, are you the witness? Or are you the ego? The more and more you take a stand that I am the witness and able to watch body-mind functions, Pradna will start developing fully. Right now, Pradna is there. Or what you call, intuition is there. But it's totally covered by the functioning of the ego, likes and dislikes. It won't allow the intuition to function properly. Or rather, intuitive knowledge, it doesn't come out properly. Fear will come, instinct. Raga desha will come, cover that intuition. Asatoma Asatma means Nitya Nitya Viveka. Tamasoma Jyotirgama means from darkness to light. What is darkness? My body is darkness. I don't know what's happening within my body-mind complex. I have to become aware of my body, mind at the deeper level as Sakshi. Subject has to become object. So let us do a meditation. Let us do a meditation. Sit, close your eyes. Asatoma Sadgamaya Tamasoma Jyotirgamaya Mrityorma Amritam Gamaya. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Nanembudu Nanalla Ideha Manabutti, Nanalla, Sachidanandatma, Shivanandani, Shivo, Shivoham, Shivoham. I'm not the body, I'm not the mind, I'm not the intellect, I'm pure consciousness, Shoswarupi. When I close my eyes, I'm able to experience the body, experience the mind, experience the thoughts. If I very closely observe the body is constantly changing. From child birth to death, body is continuously changing. What is body? Body is nothing but changing sensations. If I scan my body from head to toe, inch by inch, I observe that there are sensations rising and falling, appearing and disappearing. Body is a flow of sensations. There is no solid entity called body. Every moment, millions of cells in the body die, millions of cells are born. Body is a flow of energy. But I am the witness, unchanging reality, able to observe the changing body. What is changing is asatya, mithya, unreal. Changing is the energy pattern. We gave a name and form to the changing energy pattern and call it as body. There's no entity called body. From birth to death, what do you call as body? So you say body is my photograph. Photograph is one instance of the body. When things are changing, can you say what is body? Body appears in the waking state. In the waking state also it's changing constantly. When you go to dream state, the body disappears. Dream body appears. After dream state, deep sleep you go, dream body also disappears. No body is there in deep sleep. What appears and disappears is like magic. Magician pulls out a rabbit from his hat. It's just an appearance. Similarly, body appears in the waking state. When you go to sleep, it disappears. Dream body appears, dream body disappears. What appears and disappears is mithya, asatya. I am the witness, observer of that, satya. So changing reality is called asat, unchanging reality is satya. So this is called nitya anitya viveka. Asato ma sadgamaya means this. Tamaso ma jyotirgamaya, from darkness to light. What is darkness to light? I am experiencing the mind. Mind is a bundle of thoughts which appear and disappear continuously. There's nothing called mind. Mind is a flow of thoughts. There's no solid entity called mind. A flow of thought appears like a continuous entity, like pictures in a movie. Still pictures, when you run, it appears like a movie. There's nothing called movie. Still pictures put one after the other. Mind is like that. Thought is nothing name and form. Name and form is always about the past recording. At this moment, there's nothing called mind. No mind is real. I am the witness of the mind. Mind is the object, I am the subject. Body is the object, I am the subject. The real subject is Sakshi, Atma. This is called Atma, Anatma Viveka. As you become aware of the mind, deeper and deeper layer of the mind opens up. Subconscious comes to conscious. When I don't react, the subconscious impressions just disappear after coming to consciousness. In that process, I become aware of the total mind, conscious mind, subconscious mind, and unconscious mind. So awareness of the mind in totality is called tamasoma jyotirgamaya, from darkness to light. Right now, I'm not aware of unconscious part of mind or subconscious part of mind. I'm only aware of the conscious part of mind. Gradually, I become aware of the mind at the deeper level. Tamasoma jyotirgamaya. Mratyorma amritam gamaya. Then I realize I am the Sakshi. Sakshi is deathless Atma, birthless Atma. Body and mind appear and disappear. There is no death from me. I am eternal. Mratyorma amritam gamaya. Shanti, Shanti, Shanti. When I realize this truth, I attain supreme peace, Parashanti. Sit as a witness. Be aware of the sensation of the body or breath. Any thought or feeling or emotions comes, let it come and grow. It's all mithya. Be aware of changing sensation of body or breath. Because body and breath are in present moment. Thoughts are always about the past. Stay in the present moment reality. Purnamadaha, Purnamidam, Purnat, Purnamuduchate, Purnasya, Purnamadaya, Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti, Shanti, Shanti. Nanu, Nanembudu, Nanalla, Ide, Manabuddhi, Nanalla, Sachidanandatma, Shivananda. Understand. So, ಎರಡು ಕೈಗಳನ್ನು ಕಣ್ಣ ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿ ಉಜ್ಜಿ ಕಣ್ಣನ್ನು ಕಣ್ಣಿಗೆ ಶಾಖ ಕೊಡಿ, ಕಣ್ಣನ್ನು ತೆರೀರಿ. So this is called meditation, to be a witness of the changing body-mind complex, so that more and more unconscious comes to consciousness. Right now, unconscious is hidden from us. What is hidden from us? We become a subject. Anybody has a question? ಯಾರಿಗೆ ಪ್ರಶ್ನೆ ಇದೆಯಾ Zoom ಅಲ್ಲಿ? ಅನ್ಮ್ಯೂಟ್ ಆಗಿದೆಯಾ? Yes, Vipin, you have a question?
Hari Om Prabhuji.
Yes, Vipin, can you hear?
Yes.
Are you able to?
Yes, yes, Guruji. Yes, Guruji. Am I audible, sir?
Yes, Vipin, I can hear now. Yes.
All right. Guruji, my question is regarding intuition, in which in the graphics it was mentioned that soul functions spontaneously, and there is one part written creativity. Please give us an example, Guruji, how intuition and creativity come about.
So the question is intuition, how it functions. First is you have to understand the word called spontaneous. Spontaneous means there is no ego functioning.
Right, Guruji.
Okay, for example, our breath is going on up and down. It's a spontaneous functioning. There's no, I'm not the doer. Right?
Yes.
Suppose I want to talk now. They say talker is required. Ego is required. But for breathing, there's no doer there. Correct? So what happens in the mind, ego part functions for conscious function in the world, where
Correct.
I have to do this, I don't have to do this thing. Right? But an artist gets an inspiration. I cannot force inspiration.
Okay.
The inspiration appears spontaneously. Right? So let us say Tyagaraja has done a kirtana. Saints, many poet saints have done a kirtana song.
Correct.
The song happens when the singer is not there.
Okay.
Then what happens? Spontaneously happening. The consciousness operating on the mind, the singing happens.
All right.
Understand? That's a
Yes.
spontaneous. Mind only operates. Mind only, higher part of the mind operates without an ego.
Okay.
Right? For example, child has no ego, but it cannot sing a music. It cannot create a art. The person has evolved. He has become an artist. So now, if he is able to drop the ego, a beautiful art form can come through him. That's spontaneous. That's why if you understand, all our temples are there, beautiful temples are there, right? They do beautiful sculpture. Shiva, all those sculptures they do. Do you know what they do? Before this Shilpi, the sculptor sits in front of the stone.
Okay.
He closes and meditates. He prays to Shiva. Oh Shiva, you please operate to me and make yourself. So the Shilpi disappears. The higher consciousness operates through him and beautiful sculpture comes out. As long as there is a doer, as long as the enjoyer, as long as no, the ego is operating. When the doer, knower, enjoyer disappears, the consciousness operates on the mind, and that's called intuition.
All right, Guruji.
Does it make it clear or confusing?
No, it is quite clear, Guruji. It is quite clear. My second question, Guruji, is that please give us like the service that you are providing. That is a great example of service. But what other examples can be there of service?
Can you make the question clear?
Service, you have advised us that service means in which there is nothing for this. It does not come from the society. It does not come from the mind. It does not come from the intellect. You are doing something in which there is no I, me, and mine.
No. That is not the meaning of service. Service means I am involved. I'm the doer is there. Okay. But I am doing for something for the people or the society who are not related to me. See, there's I, my body and mind, and mine, my wife, my children, and my business. So we can say, oh, I'm doing service every day. Every day, see, my wife, I do service. Every day morning when she gets up, I'll make a cup of tea. I'm doing service. It's not a service, it's a duty.
Correct.
Okay. If you don't do it, you'll be in trouble.
Right, sir. Right, Guruji.
Right. So, somebody beyond this circle, your wife, my children, my family, I, me, mine, you're gone out. Okay. For somebody who is not in this circle, who is not related to you, if you do some service to him, okay.
Okay.
So then it qualifies as service because it's not a duty. It is not, there's no expectation. He'll give thanks also is no duty. No expectation. For example, okay.
Yes.
Right now I'm teaching. So Vipinji is sitting in Dehradun. Vipinji is not related to me. But my teaching will help him some way. That's why he listens. Okay. So now I am not expecting anything from Vipinji. No thanks, nothing in return. Because there's no give and take possible. Because you are somewhere, I am somewhere. So this qualifies for service. Understand?
Clear, Guruji. Clear.
Okay. Anybody else, any questions? Narsimhamurthy, why are you quiet?
Hariom Prabhuji.
Hariom Vasudeva.
Prabhuji, I could not understand the term intuitive apperception that you mentioned.
It'll become more clear.
Could you please
It'll become more clear
explain?
next slide.
Okay.
What is intuitive apperception? I'll make it more clear in the coming slides.
Okay, Prabhuji.
I'm gradually peeling the onion, layer by layer.
Because my understanding is apperception is without the mind, and intuition is a faculty that is brought forth in the mind.
Intuition is a faculty of the mind where you have a sense of I am.
Okay.
I am sense is related to self, but you are confusing the body. Intellect is confusing it.
Yes.
That I am without confusion from the intellect is what I'm going to take you as meditation next level.
Wonderful. Okay, Prabhuji.
Okay. Yes, your question. What is the question? I am is an intuition which happens in the mind. Okay. But what is happening in intuition happening in the mind is corrupted by the intellect, body, mind, and the world. So if you remove the corruption, neti, what remains as a pure intuition, I am, which is pointing to real self. That recognition intuitive apperception. I'll go to deal it next coming slokas, coming class, coming session. So, Narsimhamurthy, you are trying to say something?
Prabhuji, I wanted to ask about actually intellect. The thin intellect, I mean, very thin intellect, has a purpose actually. This is what this is what my experiential understanding. If I take a baby, maybe 1 month baby or so, initially there is no intellect.
Intellect is there. Intellect in the baby is pure uncorrupted.
Oh, okay.
Conditioned by the society.
Okay. No prejudices. No
conditioning. It's a pure intellect, which is pure, what you call intelligence working directly.
Okay. One intellect is.
Yes, go ahead. Not able to hear you. I'm not able to hear you, Narsimhamurthy. It's cut. Voice is cut.
Yeah, Prabhuji. I'm back actually. Yeah. In a baby, if I look at it, the first thing starts with the intellect corruption starts with hunger and thirsty.
No. Hunger and thirsty are instincts. They're not corrupted.
No.
Intellect gets corrupted.
I have some more thing to add there. Initially, it is an instinct. Over the period of
Your voice is breaking. Not able to hear you.
hello.
Yeah,
Was it audible? Was it audible, Prabhuji?
No. Now it came.
Oh, okay. The intellect corruption. I mean, originally intellect was pure. The corruption starts from hunger and thirst in the kid.
No.
So,
It doesn't start from hunger and thirst. It starts from naming. You call the child as something. The naming starts the seed suppression. Hunger and thirst is body function. So the intellect doesn't own that I am hungry.
that's correct, Prabhuji. What I am saying is the initial hunger that starts. First, there is no attention from the mother, and then it further feels hunger and starts crying. Then,
yes,
when it starts crying,
that's all happening spontaneously. There's no doer.
Correct. There is no doer, but crying happens. Once crying happens, and the baby gets attention, and baby gets the food, and this gets registered. This gets registered, and subsequently the intellect corruption happens.
Correct. Once the memory starts coming to picture, once the naming comes to name and memory starts corrupting.
Yes. So the root cause of all intellect corruption is hunger and thirst.
No. Root cause of intellect and corruption is not hunger and thirst. Root cause of intellect and hunger, the intellect is coming with the past life vasana and samskara. I am the body, vasana and samskara. The seed of ignorance, adnana.
Okay.
Adnana starts becoming I, me, mine as you interact with society.
Yes.
Okay.
No,
So just because hunger and thirst is there, it will not corrupt the intellect. In the Gnani, hunger and thirst is there, it will not corrupt the intellect.
No. What I am saying is this ignorance evolution from the child to adolescence. That evolution part I am trying to introspect actually.
That's there in the next slides.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
What happens in child? I am going to give a very graphical picture.
Okay, Prabhuji. Thank you.
Right?
Yeah.
Okay. Anybody else any questions?
If you do with a sense of duty, it will be binding by karma. If you do with a sense of service, then or is it true? Or,
No. See, the thing is, the whole purpose is to drop I, me, mine. So even when you do something service, mine and me is coming into picture, hidden. Right? So the whole purpose of service is to eliminate the I, me, mine from the root. See, many people, they don't have a choice. They have to take care of the family. They'll do it as a service. Definitely, it will help them to purify. But the question is I, me, mine is come out or not? The root wasn't. I'm saying that anyway you have to be. Even in interacting with family, I have to be service mode. But the question is, it's recommended that I, me, mine is dropped through service. That's why in earlier days, yadnas are prescribed for householders. You have to do yadna. You have to go and give something to the cow. You have to give something to the brahmana. You have to give something to Atiti, Abhyagata, who are not related to you. But now what has become? It's become a circle. I, me, mine. We don't have a choice. Take it. But if there is a choice, try to do it outside the circle. Yes, Sean, you want to go? So, anybody else have any question? Yes.
Prabhuji, one more question I have regarding service. Can I say the service is a continuous process wherein I can try to expand my barriers, I mean boundary. Like we say in Kannada, bhavikappe
Correct.
Boundaryless. Essentially, it is an inclusive process, inclusive process.
It is an inclusive process. Correct.
Yes.
But
yes.
no attachment to result.
Yes.
No
Yes.
attachment.
Nishkama karma.
Nishkama karma and no I, me, mine.
Yes. Yes, Prabhuji. Yes.
So then only it can satisfy the condition of service.
Yes, Prabhuji.
Right? So
Yes,
if you're able to do that, your boundaries will gradually increase.
Yes. Yes.
Feel boundaryless.
Which takes me to Brahmatva eventually.
Correct.
Yes. Yes, Prabhuji.
That's why Ramana Maharshi says, Ishwararpitam, Nechaya Krotam, Chitta Shodakam, Mukti Sadakam.
Yes.
It's an offering to the Ishvara. Universe is the Ishvara form.
Yes, Prabhuji.
Right? That's why Vishnu Sahasranama first floor, this thing is Vishwam Vishnu Vashatkaro. Vishnu is appeared as Vishwa.
Yes, Prabhuji.
Right?
That truly makes sense.
Okay. So, anybody else has a question? Yeah, you have a question. What is the question?
So, the awareness is Atma service you told for the third sampattis, that is the external part.
It's all both same. Atmana Mokshartham, intuition develops, and when you do Jagaditara, Vasana and Samskara will go. Shama, deep-rooted impressions will go. That will develop Shamadama, Titisha Upradesh, Shraddha Samadhana. Both are contributing to develop intuition. Intuition is actually covered. How it's covered, I'll tell next.
Yeah, one more thing, when you're talking about the Swadhyaya diary. So when you bring up, if you're writing it after the event happened, something like that, you're bringing awareness saying that yes, this happened. But how does that help that particular emotion or that particular?
So the question, yeah.
Because if you bring awareness when the emotion rises, isn't that where it?
No. See the question here. In Swadhyaya diary, I got angry, but while getting angry, I didn't have awareness. Then after half an hour, I became aware, and then I wrote. How does it help me? Right. So now, how it helps you is that you have noticed that you got angry, and when you get angry, your awareness is gone. Unconsciously became. So now you became now you are becoming aware that I became unconscious. So the awareness will gradually reduce the gap between becoming angry and becoming conscious. A feedback loop is put there. Feedback loop is I have to become aware. That deeper intention gets there. So now what happened? Earlier you became aware after getting half an hour after angry. Now you start becoming closer to anger. Then later, gradually, if you become more and more aware as a developer, you become aware that anger is coming even before anger comes at the deep-rooted level. Right? For a Gnani, he can see the anger rising at a very deep level. So there are 4 stages: Para, Pashanti, Madhyami, Vaikari. Okay? Para, Pashanti, Madhyami, Vaikari. Para means at a deeper intuitive level. Pashanti means intellectual level. Madhyami means at the mind level. Vaikari means at the speech level. So from subtle to gross, anything happens. For most of the people, they come to know anger only it comes to gross level, Vaikari. But as you become more and more spiritually evolved, you will be able to see that anger rising at the Pashanti, Madhyami, and Para level. So then you have a choice to get angry or not to get angry. You don't do unconsciously react.
Okay, Prabhuji, that diary also helps me to get into the mode of this too shall pass.
Get into mode of what?
Indirectly helps me. Nothing is stagnant, and this situation too shall pass.
Yeah. See, please understand.
Yes.
Very simple. Experience expires.
Yes.
Good experience, bad experience.
Yes.
Happy, unhappy. Gain, loss. Birth, death. Everything expires. That's why it's called experience.
Yes, Prabhuji.
This too shall pass.
Yes. Essentially, what I was trying to say was, if I look back my yesterday's thing, I was angry. And indirectly, I mean, gradually I came to become accustomed to that, oh, okay, this anger will comes and go without even, like vasanas, right?
Correct. So basically, you'll become more first at the behavior level.
Yes, yes.
Last time I got angry, I broke a statue.
Yes.
Okay, behavior level. So next time you got angry, you didn't break a statue, you broke some pen. Okay, next time you got angry, you became aware that you got angry, you shouted.
Yes.
So you got in deeper and deeper. Next time you became angry, you become aware that my body heartbeat started increasing.
Yes.
So next time you became angry because my thought that, oh, I'm suffering came, that's why I became angry. Like that, you start understanding yourself at the deeper and deeper level.
Yes.
You go deep inside you. Unconscious become conscious. That
Yes.
is the meaning of tamasoma jyotirgamaya.
Okay.
Darkness to light.
Okay. That is when spirituality kicks in. When I know I am harming myself, when I realize that, then spirituality shelter helps.
Correct.
Thank you, Prabhuji.
Very good.
It helps to be witness.
It helps to witness. So shall we go to the next topic? If anybody has a question, Vasudev, Osuda, anybody has a
No,
question?
Prabhuji, you clarify. I'm waiting for.
Yes, Katyayani, any prashna ideyandre?
ಏನು ಇಲ್ಲ ಗುರುಜಿ, ತುಂಬಾ ಕ್ಲಿಯರ್ ಆಗಿದೆ.
ಓಕೆ, ಏನ್ರಪ್ಪ ನೀವು ಪ್ರಶ್ನೆ ಕೇಳಿದ್ರೆ ನಮ್ಗೇನು ಕೆಲಸನೇ ಇಲ್ಲಲ್ಲ.
ಎಲ್ಲ ಕೇಳ್ತಿದಾರಲ್ಲ ಗುರುಜಿ, ನಮಗ್ ಗೊತ್ತಾಗ್ತಿಲ್ಲ ಕೇಳಕ್ಕೆ.
ಓಕೆ, okay, let us go to the next meditation. Let us go to the next meditation. Who am I? Koham. Let us do the who am I meditation. Close your eyes. Sit comfortably. I have a sense of I. What is the sense of I is made up of? The body. Body is visible to the world. So world says I am the body, which is nothing but a thought in the intellect. I am the body. I experience happiness and unhappiness. That's why I think I am the mind. So there's also a thought in the intellect. I know something, I don't know something. There's a thought. It's called knowledge. Who is the I who is having these thoughts? We have to separate out from I am and I have. I have a mobile phone. That means I am not the mobile phone. This is my body, means I am not the body. Who is that I who is not the body? So my mind is suffering, means I am not the mind. Who is that I am? I have knowledge, means I am not knowledge. I have ignorance, means I am not ignorance. Who is that I which has that knowledge and ignorance? One who is that I is free from knowledge and ignorance. Just like saying, I have a mobile phone means mobile phone is not I, and presence and absence of mobile phone will not affect me. Similarly, knowledge and ignorance doesn't affect me. Who is that I who is not affected by knowledge and ignorance? Who is I who is not affected by happiness and unhappiness? Who is that I which is not affected by presence and absence of the body? So we have to learn to distinguish between I have and I am. Who is that I am? Is I am in the body? Is I am in the mind? Is I am in the intellect? If I am is in the body, how can I be aware of the body? If I am in the mind, how can I be aware of the mind? If I am is the intellect, how can I be aware of the intellect? What I am aware, I am not. I, free from the body, mind, and intellect. Just stay as that I, pure I. Any thought comes, any feelings comes, any emotion comes, any pain and sensation comes in the body, it's just an object. I am the subject, pure subject, witnessing this appearing and disappearing of body sensation, mental thoughts, knowledge. Who am I? Any answer for who am I is given by the mind, intellect, which is false, because all knowledge from the intellect in this intellect is from society. Be aware of I am without thinking. Just be aware of I am without verbalizing it. Non-verbal I am. I am who is not a thought. I am, you do self-inquiry without verbalizing. The moment you verbalize I am, thinking comes into picture, thought comes into picture. The moment thoughts come into picture, societal programming comes into picture. Just be aware of I am non-verbally. Asatoma, Sadgamaya, Tamasoma, Jyotirgamaya, Mrityorma, Amritam Gamaya. Om Shanti, Shanti, Shanti. Purnamadaha Purnamidam Purna Purnamuduchyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Nanu Nanembudu Nanalla Ideha Manabuddhi Nanalla Sachidanandatma Shivanamnani Shivoham 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 Atma Darshanam Brahmadarshanam Brahmadarshanam Satya Darshanam Antarjyoti Bahirjyoti Pratyek Jyoti Paratpara Jyotireva Jyoti Swayam Jyoti Atma Jyoti Shivoham 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 Lokaha Samastaha Sukhino Bhavantu Lokaha Samastaha Sukhino Bhavantu Lokaha Samastaha Sukhino Bhavantu. Harihi Om. Shri Gurubhyo Namaha. Harihi Om. Rub both of hands. Give one the eyes. Slowly open your eyes. Anybody has a question? Can you go to next topic? Wait a minute, wait a minute. So next topic, can I go? So let us go to the next topic. Actually, thinking, feeling, and knowing. Is there a difference? Can somebody tell me, is there a difference between thinking, feeling, and knowing?
It happens. Feeling is what one experiences. Knowing is you derive something from their experience.
Thinking is from the mind. Feeling is from the heart. Knowing from the awareness. Knowing is eternal. Feeling appears and disappears. Thinking also appears and disappears. But thinking is based on the past and future. Feeling is in now. So that way, feeling is closer to the self compared to thinking. So let us understand this thinking, feeling, knowing business. Our mind is like an iceberg. Okay. Only small part of the mind is called conscious mind. Conscious mind is primarily driven by the intellect. And conscious mind is required for all our interaction with society. And for any interaction in society, we need identity. I'm a man, I'm a woman, I'm a mother. Without identity, you cannot interact with the society. So the ego is based on the conscious mind. So below the conscious mind, which is just conscious mind, just 5%. Below the conscious mind, there is subconscious mind, unconscious mind. Okay. So now, thoughts and perceptions come from the conscious mind. Memories comes from the subconscious mind. Fear, selfish needs come from the deep unconscious. So how they are related, thoughts, feelings, and behavior, and how they are related. So there is some world out there. With the world, we have a behavior, some behavior. I like something, I don't like something, I want to get something. So what does drives our behavior? Thoughts drive our behavior. Thoughts drive the behavior, what we have with the world. And thoughts can be conscious or unconscious. What drives the thoughts and behavior is the experiences which we have from the world and memories. Which is the experience and memories based on perception, favorable, unfavorable, raga and dvesha, thoughts get affected. Similarly, feelings and emotions get affected by experiences, memories. And both will drive to behavior. So our behavior can be based on conscious or unconscious. What's a conscious behavior? I want to go. I want to buy vegetables. So I'll choose vegetable. Okay, this is a good vegetable. No, this is old, this is rotten, I don't take. So you have a discrimination and you make a choice. And any decision you take with a rational basis, not irrational basis. So I have to go by auto or I have to go by taxi. These decision makings you do with a conscious mind. So unconsciously what happens? I am going towards the bus stand. Somebody is trying to get into a bus and he touches me. I get angry. Some stranger. What is the point of getting angry? Unconsciously, anger rises. It's not a conscious decision. Buying a vegetable, making a rational decision is a conscious decision. But getting angry is unconscious. I may get into argument with him also. Behavior changes. So conscious or unconscious dictates our behavior. Conscious or unconscious dictates our thoughts, feelings, and emotions also. And all of them are based on some experiences or memory recording. Thoughts can affect the feelings, emotions, behavior, and vice versa. So why this is important? And the difference between emotions and feelings. Is there a difference between emotions and feelings? What is the difference between feelings and emotions? The feelings are perception of sensations in the body. What's happening in the body? We feel sensations. So you go to cold weather. Oh, I want a sweater. I want a sweater is a rational decision. But in body, I'm feeling sensation. I'm recognizing it as cold, chilly, feeling. Right? Whereas emotion is a reaction. So you are feeling chilly. Why the hell I didn't bring my sweater? Emotion. Feeling cold is feeling, is a feeling. Oh my God, I forgot my sweater. Reaction. That's a part of the emotion. Emotion includes the knowledge, and emotion can affect your body. I get angry, my face will become red. I'll have fished. It affects the physiology. So feeling is not necessarily related to emotion. Feeling can give rise to emotion, but feeling is not necessarily emotion. So for example, I'm feeling cold, but I may not get angry. I may not be just feeling cold. That's all. It's knowledge. Well, I'm feeling cold. I didn't bring sweater. It gives rise to emotion. Just feeling is there, but knowing is there. But there's no reaction. If the reaction is there, emotion has come. So what is the purpose of emotion? Emotion is energy in motion. Emotion drives our body. If there is a fear, bhago, run. The fear is emotion. If you are angry, I want to hit somebody. Right? Emotions are energy trying to push our body to do something. Feelings are just giving input. It's reading. Feelings are, okay, this is what's happening. Feelings can get converted to emotions, but feelings are just understanding what's happening in the body. Emotions are unconscious and automatic. If I am aware, then I won't get angry. Sad. Who wants sadness? If I am aware, I won't become sad. So emotions are unconscious. Feeling is a part of the emotion because feelings can give rise to emotions. That's why it's a part of the emotion. That's why I put a two picture here. In the one picture, first picture, sensations are there in the body. Right? Hands, face. So the person is getting chilly, cold. The feeling is, he is reading the sensation and say, it's cold. The emotion comes to the next level. I like cold, I don't like. Raga Desha comes in the picture. Then Raga Desha drives emotion. Oh, I didn't bring my sweater. The feeling is followed by naming. Naming is followed by emotions. Naming comes by the intellect, and the memory comes into the picture. So now, anger arises. What will happen to you? There is a energy moves. It affects your body. Your palms become sweaty. Head becomes hot. Okay? And something happens in the belly, anger. So it affects the body because emotion is trying to drive the body. Do something about it now. Got it or not? Now the challenge here is if you are not able to do something with the body, emotion, then what will happen? The energy which goes there, what will happen to that energy? That energy gets blocked there. Energy gets stuck there. Your boss is coming in shouting at you. Deep inside, anger is rising. I want to hit that fellow. But you can't do anything. You smile. Yes, boss. Yes, boss. But anger has risen. What I want to do with the anger? It will go and affect the kidney. It will go and affect heart. This is what is our chronic diseases are. Suppressed emotions. The fear is rising. I can't do anything about it. Energy is rising. This energy will go and affect some organ. It's trying to push you. And body is not able to move. Then what will happen to that body energy? Get stuck. See, you can imagine body as a horse. Body is a horse. Okay? The horse has to move. The horse driver will whip the horse. The horse runs, no problem. But if the horse doesn't run, he will whip again. It only causes hurt in the back. injury happens. Suppressed emotions cause internal blockages and diseases. So emotions are driven with thoughts or feelings. In either way, blocked emotions are blocked energy, and blocked energy becomes some way it start affecting the body, because any emotion isn't nothing but a chemical reaction in the body. Invariably, many of the chronic diseases are nothing but psychosomatics. Psychosomatic means mind affecting the body. Mind means emotions, thoughts affecting the body. Becomes blocked energy. This blocked energy affects the body in some way. That's called psychosomatic. A person who is a cancer, the doctors have found, most of the cases, the cancer patients have a very traumatic event in the home earlier, mentally disturbing. Ultimately translates to cancer in some way. The question is, how do you really?
Why did he get?
Yes, Prabhupada, it's just past life. Past life. Prabhupada. But most of the people, now people at the age of 35, he's already old. So people at the age of 30, 32, many of them get cancer. Many of
Disease in the body need not like.
It can be past. The disease in the body, not just this life, it comes as a prarabdha karma. Okay, now, is this clear? Feeling and emotion difference is clear? I'll come to that. I'll come to that. It'll come to that. So all those things are covered. Anger, all different emotional disturbances. So first, thinking, feeling, emotions, you have to understand linkage. So what will happen? Let us say, I see a person. So now there's no feeling because I'm not feeling in there. I see a person. Perception is there. Immediately my memory goes. I don't like this person. Raga Desha comes in picture. So the moment Raga Desha comes in picture, emotion rises. It will affect the body. And I don't see anything. Some memory comes up. Past memory. Past memory immediately triggers emotion. And it triggers sensation in the body. Or past memory comes up, it triggers a thought, and thought triggers emotion. Like that, it's actually completely a loop. Can we come out of this mess? You can come out of this mess only when if you become a awareness, sakshi. If you are ego, you are trapped here. Continuously you are trapped. You'll react, something else comes up, trap. So you have to come out of this as a witness, sakshi. Once you are able to come out of the witness as sakshi, then you are able to observe these emotions, trapped thoughts or memories, able to witness as a witness, then they'll come out and exhaust. They need outlet. Otherwise, they'll get trapped there. So when they start coming out and you don't react, the reaction is ego. The moment you react, again it goes back to memory. It hides. It goes into loop. If you're able to observe it choicelessly, pain, pleasure, bad memories, good memories, joy and sorrow as witness, they will just appear to from subconscious will appear to conscious, dissolve. Conscious, dissolve. Others will again, you react, again it goes to subconscious because it's important. React means you're important for you. Who reacts? Ego. Right? So that way, being aware also helps us in getting rid of many potential diseases which are caused by emotions. So now, this is what goes on in our body-mind complex. Head is thoughts, heart is feelings. Do they do boxing? They fight with each other. Or heart always weights the head. Or heart and heart are balanced. Let us take the case, right? Let us take the case. No, let us take the case. So for Arjuna, he is gone to fight the war. So now the heart is nothing but love. It becomes attachment. No, heart. No, you see the picture of a feeling is experience of sensation in the body, but feelings can get triggered by memory also. No. Feeling. Heart is brain is giving thoughts. Thoughts create sensations, feelings, and emotions. Brain activity is called thought. Everything is chemical only. Body, everything is chemical only. Brain activity is a thought. Okay. I'm saying, let's take this. Let's say take a thought. Thought is I don't like this person. Thought. Right? So what happens when I don't like this person? Sense will come and feelings will also come. I'm saying it comes. Feeling is sensation in the body. Feeling is mind recognizes the sensation. Wait. Listen carefully. No. Feeling is what's happening in the body has to be recognized by the mind. That's a brain activity. Mind, lower mind. So sensation in the body is recognized by the mind as uncomfortable or comfortable feeling. It's active. Everything is a brain activity. Without brain, nothing activity is possible. So now that feeling part comes from the heart, because heart is controlling the whole body, taking subconscious. Feeling doesn't mean sensation. Feeling means recognizing sensations. Listen carefully. When I'm going out in the cold, so something wind touches my body. There's a sensation. The mind recognizes, oh, it's cold. Recognition has to happen. That is actually, we have a brain in the heart. We have 3 brains: heart, head brain, heart brain, and lung. What do you call it? Gut brain. The feeling is recognized by the lower level brain. Okay. So there's a feeling of, oh, something is happening in my body, cold. The cold name is given by the brain, but feeling is recognized by the heart. Sensation is recognized. Don't confuse sensation with the feeling. Sensation is recognized by as a feeling by the brain, which is heart brain. So now Arjuna has come for a war. He has love for his grandfather. Okay. The heart says uncomfortable. I can't fight with this fellow. Uncomfortable feeling comes. Sensation in the body and recognizes uncomfortable feeling. Okay. So then thought comes. I have come here to fight as a Kshatriya. Dharma. So now what's happening between the heart and the head? Boxing. Well, he doesn't know what decision to take. Right? Is this first picture clear? Does that happen in your life? Right? So I would use the word for heart, the feeling which is recognizing sensation.
It can be intuition.
Huh?
It can be intuition also.
No, intuition is higher. Intuition is higher. Everything is intuition in that sense. Everything is recognized by higher level, knowing principle. But intuition, pure intuition comes, these are coming from the outer world.
Hari Om Prabhuji.
Yes, Vasu.
Should I wait or can I just ask a question on the feeling part?
Yeah.
Okay. Now, in the previous slide, all feelings were related to the body level.
Correct.
But I can also feel what is happening in the mind. I'm feeling at the Madhyama level.
What feels in the mind is knowing principle.
Knowing principle. Okay.
Feeling is processed by the heart brain. The brain cells in the heart.
Okay.
The love and what's happening in the body. First level processing is done at the heart center.
So suppose, like you said in the previous session, at the Madhyama level, if do I say I know I am getting angry, or do I say I feel I'm getting angry before it gets into Vichara?
That let us not bring that right now.
No, what the reason I'm asking is, can like I feel what is happening with the body, I can also feel what is happening in the mind, like anger, love,
Correct. But see, before it comes to mind, okay, it starts at the deeper level, para, intuition level. Then it comes to the intellect level, which is actually idea and thoughts. Then it goes to the mind. Then it goes to the body. Like that, it happens.
So at
and the
that
other way
level,
from
am I
body, it comes to the
feeling
mind
or am
and
I
goes to the
thinking?
intellect.
So is that not a feeling? Is that feeling or thinking, knowing?
No.
When I say anger is rising in me.
Thinking involves name and form.
Okay.
It's in the present moment. What's happening within the sensations.
Okay.
There's no naming now.
Okay.
The naming is, see, the wind is touching my body. There's some sensation in the body. The recognition that there's some sensation in the body. The recognition is on the mind. So then there's naming. Oh, it's cold. I like this. I don't like this. That comes to thinking.
That comes to thinking. Okay.
The first level processing happens at the heart level. See, for example, somebody is running. Okay. So now it's not the brain which has to respond, it's the heart which has to respond. Sensing the muscles of the leg and how much blood I have to pump, all those things.
Agreed. Okay.
So now a feeling is coming to picture, not the thinking. Thinking is, oh, past data, using the past data. Name and form it has to use. Feeling level, you are not still using name and form, you are recognizing the raw sensations.
Okay. Okay. So if when I say I'm feeling the rising of anger, if it's a normal statement, is it feeling or emotion? Is
no. When you see, I'm feeling the rise of the anger, the anger is reflected in your body in some way. That's your feeling. Right? So your hand has become tense. Heart is started reacting to anger. Heart has to pump more blood into your hand. So you recognize the body movement with respect to
body changes with respect to the emotion.
Emotions.
Okay, Prabhuji. Okay.
So now, did this first heart and brain, heart and mind fighting? Is it clear to you? Does it happen in your life?
Fighting happens.
No, yaar. No, ma. It is sensations recognitions. I'm saying the feeling, then it generates emotions also. It come to that. No, Pada. No, yeah. There are two things which will affect the picture. The emotions are getting pretty for thinking. Okay. Feeling, I give you example. I'm feeling cold. Why didn't I bring my sweater? Okay. A thought came that I didn't bring my sweater. Immediate can trigger an emotion. I'm saying thought came, it triggered emotion. Feeling led to a thought created emotion.
The name to the emotion is from the brain. Yeah, it's triggering a sensation.
Let us give you another example. Okay. Let's take an example of animal. Animal is going in a forest. A tuck sound is there somewhere. Okay. Tuck sound is there. Now it becomes alert. There's a changes happen in the body. Feeling is there. Immediately emotional reaction is run. No thinking there. It doesn't analyze what is there. I have to run now. Fear. Immediately heart starts pumping blood.
Yeah, there is a emotion of fear coming from the brain, and you said emotion.
I'm saying when you use the brain, it will use the data. So in emergency situation like fear running, there's no proper instinct, it's body level. The feeling or the heart will immediately respond. That's the heart center. Heart brain will start responding. Okay? It doesn't even go to the brain. There's no time to go to the brain also, thinking also. Many times when anger comes, it doesn't go to brain also. It immediately starts responding. Body. So that I call as heart center. It can be feeling or emotion. Now emotion also can be triggered by thinking. Emotion also can get triggered by memory. We are not speaking of that. We are speaking from the lower level coming up. See, there are two things happen. From outer to the comes to the body, body comes to the heart, and the heart it goes to the brain. Or from brain it comes to the heart, or it goes to the lower. Okay, two way. So it can come from the outer, and reaction can come from here only, at this level only. So in case of Arjuna, he sees what we call as Duryodhana. So now there's a love and attachment to him. It can be thinking. Okay. Now the heart responds to that. I don't want to fight. There's a feeling comes. I can't, uncomfortable. Now, brain, when I say here the brain, is not thought. It's a rational thinking. Brain has a rational thinking. I have to do this now. So I have to do this is rational thinking. That's why I don't two conscious and unconscious. Consciously he has to fight now. It's dharma. But the feeling and emotions which are subconscious, they're getting triggered. That's a tussle now. Should I or should I not? To fight, I am uncomfortable, feeling uncomfortable. But my head says, rational thinking says, I have to fight, dharma. So this is a head and heart conflict. So let us say your son is doing something nonsense. You want to hit him. As a mother, you feel uncomfortable. But your head says, I have to hit him. Otherwise, he will not learn the lesson. Rationally, you need it. When I say head, just not thoughts. Rational thinking. Decision making. The decision making versus emotion and feeling, they conflict with each other.
So you're saying I might have compassion inside, but to correct the environment, I have to be.
That's called rational thinking, right? So Arjuna has to fight the war because it's rational. This is the war, dharma. But feeling and emotions not preventing him. It's my relatives. Body is feeling uncomfortable. He says, my tongue is, I'm not able to swallow this thing. What is that? Saliva. His heart is beating. His body is reacting. Emotions and feelings have come out. So there's a conflict. Now, what I think to do is go for the rational thinking. But he's not able to resolve. That's why he goes to Krishna. Please tell me what to do. Right? So there's other situation here. Okay? Head and the heart. Rational thinking and the heart. Emotions and feeling. Can you give an example from Mahabharata? Dhritarashtra. Dhritarashtra, he knows his children are doing wrong. Rationally, he is a king. He should prevent them. But his heart, emotions and feelings, pulling him down. Correct? He will support them. He should not. The heart has become heavy here. So in another case here, a balanced personality. Head and heart is balanced. Who is that? Krishna. Pakka. He knows what is to be done. He will do the right thing. So which category comes you come? Where are you? So this whole Satya is where are you?
Situation based.
Situation
based. Situation based. It can be
Equanimity.
situation.
Any situation, no. In any situation, I may mind dominance.
Only Krishna is here.
There is no rational.
I mean, of course, we can be equanimous in some situation. Some child is fallen. It's not my child. I'm very equanimous. Somebody's child is dying. Okay, I'm very equanimous. See what should be done? Okay, should I call the ambulance? But something is happening in my child. Oh, even mind doesn't work. Rational mind doesn't work. What to do? I don't know. Understand?
But here the emotion shouldn't play, only the mind has to work.
See, very simple. Equanimity, head and heart working, it will work properly as long as not I, me, mind. Somebody's child has fallen. Oh, okay. Child has fallen. Please get some water, bring the ambulance. Action, right? Action through head. Rational thinking. Heart is not disturbed. But my child has fallen. Oh, what to do? Ambulance. I don't know what ambulance. Where number? So it doesn't mean that we are equanimous all the time. When I, me, mind comes, it's gone case. That's where the Sakshi, that's where Jivan Mukti comes into picture. All the time in balance. Are you clear? So what happens is that when feelings and emotions rise, it affects all the organs. See, feeling is sensing from the body what's going on from various organs, and feeling gives rise to thoughts or emotions. Then it will affect the body again at all the places. So feelings and emotions are very closely linked. Every part of the body gets affected in case of different emotions, right? So what needs to be done for this? What you have to do for this? The head and heart observe. See, what happens is that we observe at the behavior level. Oh, I should not have got angry. Understand? We are observing when things have happened. If you are able to observe at feeling and sensation level, whole thing will not rise.
Because we should know that some feeling is arising.
You should be able to observe at the feeling and sensation level before it becomes emotion or anger, burst out.
But that the first session will.
This session, next session. Yeah, everything will help. No, that is actually post. Anger has come. Your recording anger has come. Become aware. So where improvement is required. So now this is how you improve. Are you getting what I'm saying? So now you have to catch the anger before it bursts out. Where can you catch the anger before it bursts out? Feeling level, sensation level. Is it clear to all, or anybody has a question? Yes, Gayatri. Not clear. Ask me what is not clear. No questions. Is it clear? See, you have to understand this way. From the outer world, it affects the body, sensation. Then it becomes a feeling. The feeling becomes emotion or thoughts. Thoughts again gives rise to emotion or feeling, and what goes to the body. The reverse way. Sometimes outer world affects the body, becomes the feeling, becomes the sensation, and immediately becomes the emotion. Run, run, run. Or sometimes it goes to decision making also. Intellect. The other way. Right? But everywhere you can catch these emotions at one place. That's the feeling level, which is closer to the body. Anything happening before emotion rising, okay, emotion rising and anger bursting out, the heart has already recognized and started pumping blood. Because it has to respond very fast now. So if you're able to observe that, the further proceeding stops. You'll be able to get out of the further proceeding. Maybe what happens then, intellect, you use the intellect and do a rational decision making, what to do. But unconscious becomes conscious. Are you getting what I'm saying? So there's a conscious part, subconscious part, unconscious part. Emotions and feelings are processed at subconscious and unconscious level. Thinking is processed at conscious level, rational thinking. Okay. So if you are able to observe the body and the feeling, so you are catching the unconscious movement at an early stage. This is what a Gnani does. You don't observe the subconscious mind. The subconscious mind has.
When the right sensations are
it rises to sensation, but it's much earlier compared to thought. It's already started moving. No, that's your observation, but it happens at first sensation level.
Even
At subtle movement already started. Thought is more movement has to happen. So a subtle movement you can catch.
first is
No, that is actually the other way. Yeah. So memory triggers the sensation. Okay, so the memory is bringing sensation. Wait. Memory is triggering sensation, right? Memory is coming out. Let's say I'm taking an example. Okay, I saw somebody, I feeling uncomfortable. That is sensation coming to the thought. I can come from the uncomfortable, comes from the sensation. I saw somebody, okay. So then I started feeling uncomfortable. No, I'm saying the memory is at the thought level, name and form. It's also recorded as at the heart level. Okay, the first level of processing. Memories are stored in the body. First level processing has to happen now. Say for example, correct. So now, first level processing is not accessing the data, name and form. Uncomfort is accessed. See, for example, a tiger is coming, a deer, it doesn't have time. Feeling itself as stored as raga and dvesha. I don't like and don't like. You have to do immediate action. So now, what is the immediate action? Memory may come out, thoughts may come up. I am saying the processing happens at various levels. So the earliest level of processing happens at the feeling and sensation level. You can catch it both ways. From thoughts, so some uncomfortable thought comes. I'm taking, let example. Some memory comes up. So now what to do with the memory, I have not decided. But uncomfort has already started in the body. I can observe that. So then, next level of thought will stop because I'm already becoming aware that thought is coming up. So then thought chain will stop. Further thought chain will stop. So you're breaking the thought chain. You're breaking the whole reactions happening, subsequent reaction happening. You may continue to do it as a rational process, but now it becomes conscious. Unconscious started becoming conscious. This is what Buddha is about. This is what an enlightened being is about. They are unconscious. This is the meaning of tamasoma jyotirgamaya. Darkness has become light. Darker part of the mind is a subject for me. I don't know what I don't know becomes me. Now, if I am aware of that, it is not me. Clear to all? See, this is the key where I become more and more unconscious part of the mind. Unconscious part of the mind, you cannot access it. Memories you can't access, but you can access it at the feeling level, sensation level. There's no sensation, uncomfort sensation, some unpleasant memory, but ultimately in body it becomes unpleasant sensation. At the thought level, it becomes memory.
then the sensation is a spontaneous or it's a memory.
Anything subconscious is not spontaneous. Conscious uses the memory and the ego comes into picture. Deliberation. Whereas subconscious, everything happens rapidly. There's no doer, there's no controller. I have to do this, I don't have to do this. If a deer is chased by a tiger, there's no.
The deer sees the lion. So
There's no. Everything is spontaneous. The only what is spontaneous and what is not spontaneous difference is anything which involves the ego. I have to do this, I have to do this. Choice is spontaneous, not spontaneous. So when the deer is looking at the tiger, there's no choice at all. Run. So now let us come to be observed. Please understand, if your emotional disturbance, anger, emotional management, this is the solution. Your unconscious has to become conscious. Clear?
Body is already drained, like a pot, and then there's a sensation. So sensation and these two not simultaneously they act, right? So therefore, we are not able to create a pause.
No, this is
At
where.
that time.
So when you are able to observe the body, okay, observe the body, the feeling or emotion has started creating a sensation. You're able to observe it. Okay, now that would have triggered another thought. It's a thought chain. It's like a loop. So that gets broken.
Yeah, break it.
That gets broken. Other thought will come. Next fearful thought will come. Next fearful thought will come. It's like a chain. It's a volcano. So now what will happen if you are able to observe it? Okay, non-judgmentally. The moment you judge it again, it triggers thoughts. Then what will happen? The feeling, sensation, thought, feeling, emotion, sensation, the chain is broken.
So we have to observe that. So the sensation should trigger our intelligence or whatever to stop.
Awareness. No, it's not stopping. The very process of observation. The very process of observation, you have become aware of that. So then what will happen? Unconscious reaction stops. Further unconscious stops. Now it becomes conscious. No, other than multiple things will happen. Feelings will give rise to emotion, sensations, sensation will give you emotions, emotion will give you thought, thought will give you another thought, reaction will give big chain reaction will happen. The chain reaction starts coming down. This is what happens in case of a Sthita Prajna, Gnani. Are we clear? So let us start. Okay. Sit, close your eyes. So this overnight, this whole thing will not disappear. Overnight, you will not become Sthita Prajna. I'm telling you what happens in case of a Jnani. It becomes more conscious, more aware. So no, I did it, and tomorrow I want to become. I did tomorrow I got angry. Don't tell me that. Prabhuji, you told observe your body. Don't get anger. No, I observed and I got more angry. Don't tell me that like that. So this is how you become more and more aware, and gradually vasana and samskara will start dissolving. So close your eyes. Become aware of your breath. Breath is changing. I'm recording this. Breath is changing. Become aware of breath. The breath is touching body at different points. Nose, throat, stomach. Narrow down the breath movement, narrow down the observation point. Become aware of the breath in the nose. Reduce the area of observation. As you reduce the area of observation, the mind becomes more and more focused on certain area. Take the attention to a point awareness where breath is touching the nose at one point. Now, awareness is localized. Mind becomes pointed. A sharp and pointed mind is required to observe subtle sensations. Breath is touching at one point on the nose, entry of the nose. Become aware of that. So in the process, we are making the mind sharp and one-pointed. Take the attention to the top of the head, to the skull. Become aware of subtle sensations, subtle movement. Be a witness. All sensations are rising and falling. Sensations are pleasant or unpleasant. But everything is changing. Body is nothing but bundle of sensations. Take your attention to the face area, the forehead, the eyelids, the cheek, the nose, lips. Scan the face inch by inch, looking for sensations. Subtle sensations are subtle movement of the mind. Before they become gross, we can have a look at the subtle movements of the mind, unconscious movement of the mind at the body level. Become aware of the neck area. Observe the subtle sensations. Sensations rise and fall, pleasant and unpleasant, attractive and repulsive, raga and dvesha. Pleasant sensations represent raga, unpleasant sensations represent dvesha. Plus sensation can be itching, sweat, tightness, and or small movements. Sensation can be the cloth touching the body or body touching the seat. Become aware of the sensations in both the hands, from shoulder to the tip of the finger. Scan inch by inch. Become aware of the chest area. Inch by inch scan. Feel the sensations. Stomach area. Inch by inch feel the sensations. The thighs. Inch by inch scan. Back area. Upper back, lower back. Knees of the both legs. Of the feet. Sharpen your attention to notice subtle changes. The subtle changes in the body represent subtle unconscious movement in the mind. Become aware of that. Sensations rise and fall. May the sensations rise and fall. Stay as a witness. Stay still. Become aware of the internals of the body, the space within the body, the emptiness within the body. Stay in that emptiness. Chest area. Tatoma Sadgamaya Tamasoma Jyotirgamaya Mrityorma Amritam Gamaya. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Purnamadaha Purnamidam Purna Purnamuduchate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Nanu Nanembudu Nanalla Ideha Manabuddhi Nanalla Sachidanandatma Shivanandani Shivoham 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 Atma Darshanam Brahmadarshanam Brahmadarshanam Satyadarshanam Antarjyoti Bahirjyoti Pratyek Jyoti Paratpara Jyotireva Jyoti Swayam Jyoti Atma Jyoti Shivosmiham. Lokaha Samastaha Sukhino Bhavantu. Lokaha Samastaha Sukhino Bhavantu. Lokaha Samastaha Sukhino Bhavantu. Harihi Om. Shri Gurubhyo Namaha. Harihi Om. Slowly open your eyes. So this is actually a part of the practice, being a witness to the body-mind complex. So you have to be able to capture the mind movement at a very subtle level. That's the idea. And be witness to that. When it becomes gross, it is very difficult to control. Anger bursts out, you cannot do anything. But anger, feeling, emotions, you can observe at a very subtle movement level. But as your mind becomes sharper, you can be able to, very subtle level, you'll be able to observe. Anybody has a question on Zoom? It's muted, huh? No, I think it's mute, unmute. I don't know. Wait. That guy will come.
No, not Prabhuji. We could unmute it actually.
Okay.
That is not.
Yes. Any questions, Narasimhamurthy?
Yes, Prabhuji. I have. Can I say this intellect, that is buddhi, then emotions, sensations, they all have a purpose and place for them.
Yeah, they have
we have this misery. because of we are we started I mean misusing them by inferential living.
Correct. So that is actually, I'm going to deal it next. These are all perfect functional consciousness. The problem is wrong usage or ignorance or unconsciousness causes the problem. They're all functioning on the consciousness.
Okay.
Each of them
The intellect
have a proper role.
Okay.
Like for example, intellect has a role to become a decision making.
Yes.
But then we misuse it to imagine or cause worries, anxieties.
Yes. Intellect is the one which was programmed, and we have to use that instrument alone to reprogram and transcend to attain the mukti.
Correct. Intellect only, because intellect is a very subtle instrument that only has to be used to get the proper jnana and get out.
The one being misused should be converted into the same form, which is supposed to be originally the way it was.
I won't say it's misuse, is wrong, unconscious functioning. We are not aware what is the right thing to happen.
Yes, Prabhuji. Yes.
It's ignorance, I would say. I won't say misuse.
Now that misuse is because of the inference living. Apparently, I mean, even certainly it is ignorance. It happened by ignorance.
Yeah. So we'll stop for the day today. Next Satya Darshana class will be next week Atma Darshana. That next week Shakti Darshana. After that Satya Darshana again. We'll continue. So there your question of what happened to the child and all, I'll be answering that.
Okay, Prabhuji. Thank you.
Okay. So anybody has a question on Zoom? Otherwise we close for the day. Hari Om, everybody.
Hari Om, Guruji.